Hello there. Hi there. Hi, people. Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? How's it going, everybody? I'm almost done over here. I'm making sure everything is working. Today, I'm gonna be playing Control. I wasn't sure what I was gonna play, and then I remembered I have not played this game in a while. Two, I kinda forgot I was in the middle of a playthrough of this thing. I mean, there was a lot of stuff going on at the time, okay? Just life stuff. Messy, awful life stuff. So then I kinda just forgot that I had this like playthrough of this game going on. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna keep going where I left off. I mean, it hasn't been so, like, super long, but you know, it's been a little while. It's been a couple weeks. So I'm gonna keep going with this today. There's gonna be more bunny action. So let me just get everything ready, and then we're gonna get started. I'm gonna be really honest, I don't exactly remember what I was doing. I don't remember where I left off. But come on, I mean, how complicated could it be, right? Can't be that bad. Alright, just bear with me for a moment. We're gonna get everything ready. Shit, I just realized I forgot to do something. Hold on, it's not gonna take too long, don't worry. Just behind the scenes stuff, okay? It's just behind the scenes stuff. Also, don't mind the Windows noises, it's because I'm using something with my... I'm doing something with my phone. Don't worry about it. It's just behind the scenes stuff. It's fine, it's fine. Hold on. Oh shit, also, I apologize in advance if I have some kind of issue with my camera. Or, you know, my avatar, as it were. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I might have some issues with my avatar. It's a little hard to tell. It's just, like I said, I really need I need a proper camera, you know? Like a webcam. Just, I'm not talking about anything too fancy, but I do need a webcam. Okay, finally, I think we're good. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Yay! Alright, hi everybody. Hey there. How's it going? Okay, so let me switch to the game real quick. At least this time I checked. The one thing I did make sure to check before I started streaming was I did make sure that there were no updates or anything. So we should be good on that front. Okay, let me make sure OBS is capturing this thing. It should be. Wait, hold on. This thing doesn't have like background music or anything. It's just nothing. I mean, hey, at least we have visuals, okay? Oh no, there we go. It's just taking a while. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Also, pray that the camera doesn't like collapse. My camera might actually like collapse in a moment. I'll let you guys know. I mean, you will know. Oh shit! Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm checking it. I'm checking it. I'm looking at it. It's not looking good, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. It's not looking good. How do I get this thing to work to cooperate? Okay, hold on. In my camera. Okay, actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I can do. Hold on. Let me just vanish for a moment, okay? Let me just disappear for a second. I want to make sure that this thing is actually work. Yeah, yes, I know Windows. I know. I know you're mad at me. Actually, I can leave the game running. Can I? Yeah, I can. No, I cannot. Oh my god, the game just really wants to be the center of attention. If I like switch tabs or anything, it just stops. Yeah, so again, This might be another thing I should add to the bunny fund, you know? Something else I should add to the list of things to, you know, things to be taken care of with a bunny fund. A camera. I really should get a proper fucking camera instead of doing this shit. Listen, it's like it works for the most part. For the most part. Okay, hold on. I think I have a solution. I think I have a solution to the problem. I think I got it. I am so smart. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know. Can you guys hear that shit? Can you guys hear that shit that's going on outside? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Am I cooking? Probably not, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it anyways. Okay, we'll see how long it lasts. Okay, there we go. We're gonna try like this. Okay. We're gonna see if this works. Okay, now what the hell am I doing?
Jesse,
yeah.
the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry.
Okay, girl. Yeah. Thank you.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to like slow down a little bit, girl. Listen, it's been a while. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's been a while since I've been here. I don't remember what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing again? Like seriously, I like you don't remember.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Right, the hotline.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the...
Is it just me or the game is a little quiet?
Your boss, darling.
Hold on, let me see if I can turn this up. It's already at 100. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something for you guys. I'm gonna turn it up a little here. If anybody's watching, just let me know if it's too quiet. Or if it's too loud. I feel like it's way too quiet, so I'm turning it up a little bit for you guys. Then I'm gonna turn it up on my end as well. Let me know if it's too much, okay? If I go overboard, just... I don't know, just yell at me. Well, I did, like, remove the... Yeah, okay. Mute the copyrighted music.
Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, that's right, Tomasi, I remember that.
He's the head of security.
Was?
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of
Oh, wait, no, what is
operations.
it?
She's
What?
tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She
Right.
hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors.
Good.
How do I get there?
It's
Good.
impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
God, Jessie is so pretty.
No prep, no training in this extreme situation. You
Yep.
are doing phenomenally well, and all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you.
I mean, we should kiss about... I mean, thank you.
Great, that is.
I appreciate
We
it.
could find out something that would help us.
Tests. I don't know. She might find out about you.
Let's just not...
But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Let's just not spill it
Okay.
out yet.
If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll
God.
look for a way inside the maintenance sector.
Okay, we're going to maintenance.
Just
There we go.
Reach this override.
I'll give you kisses, Pop. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hi, Ati. You're looking very ominous, buddy. As always. Okay, there we go. So there's maintenance. Right. That looks a little messy. Alright, so. Lockability Tornado's control point. Oh wait, I can talk to Emily some more.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi. Wait, hold on, didn't I? No, I think I already heard all of this. I think we already talked about all of this.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed.
You know, that sounds like my house,
And
actually.
we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay.
You know, that sounds like my house, actually. It's not exactly tiny or anything, but unless you're looking for it, it's like, goes completely unnoticed. And some people actually have a hard time finding it whenever
Sure, I'll
I,
have more
like,
questions.
you know, I have a delivery or something.
Just let me know.
Thank you, Emily. If I had like a delivery or something, people actually have a hard time finding it. Even though it's like, it's not supposed to be hard to find it, but for whatever reason, whenever something needs to be delivered here, people have a really hard time finding it. It's like they need to know what they're looking for. They need to have a very clear idea of what they're looking for. Otherwise, they just won't find it. No matter how much I try to disclose it with the, the address and shit. Analysis of the hiss. Initial encounters with the entity known as the hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Okay. Bait on corrupt control points, altered items and humans. People are wearing the HRA devices. They're not affected by the corruption. The exception is Jesse, Faden. That's us. That is me. That is us. You and me, guys. And Jesse. This could indicate she has already been corrupted. What the fuck? I mean, I don't think I'm corrupted. Okay, yeah, and Jesse Faden can cleanse things. Yes, lesbians have superpowers. This is known. Okay. Yeah, and if I try to cleanse a person that has been corrupted, they just fucking die. There's like no, unfortunately, there's no way around it. So we can't quite cleanse people yet. We don't have a measure.
Do you hear that?
Against it.
Someone's singing.
Wait, what?
Where's it coming from?
I actually don't hear. What the fuck are you talking about, girl? Singing. Oh wait, no, I hear it. Ati, what? That is Ati.
These readings are erratic.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Uh-huh.
They're saying the wrench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Dark arguing.
Okay, so...
Work. Meet me in the maintenance.
If you say so. Maintenance sector.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
He is, even though he's kind of sketchy. It's complicated. It's like, it's one of those situations where he seems nice, and simultaneously, he seems sketchy. You know what I mean? It's like, it's complicated. It's like both things. Both really nice, friendly looking, but also sketchy.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ati here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ati.
Ati?
It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office.
I mean, yeah, it's...
Is he guiding me too?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. He's very sketchy, but like... I don't exactly get what his deal is. I don't have clearance. I mean, okay, how come I don't have clearance? I'm the fucking director. I'm in charge of this fucking place. Also, let me try to remember my... There we go. Okay, there we go. I was trying to remember how to do things.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Oh yeah, the map. Yeah, very useful, thank you. You see, I've said it before about this game, but like, it's weirdly accurate how this place really does work as a government building. It's like some kind of like government organization building. Some kind of like organization, brutalist organization, some kind of organization brutalist building. That can, oh shit. Hi. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, you know, those buildings are so fucking confusing. It's so hard to find your way around things. There's another one. Oh, there's two more. You done? Okay, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, if you've been in one of those buildings, you know, something that belongs to like a big organization or something, they usually have those like brutalist buildings and they're so fucking confusing. It's so easy to get lost. It's like hard to find just like, I don't know, stairs to something. Stairs to some office or like bathroom. It's like everything is so fucking confusing and like disorienting. And then sometimes they have these like maps and they look like this. Like unironically, they actually look like this. It's like confusing. It's like it doesn't actually help. It's just as incomprehensible as the building itself. I love that effect. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. So... oh yeah, that's right, I can change my abilities. I'm not gonna bother with that right now. What is this? Oh, right, these are like, these are like challenges. Additional challenges I can accept. Okay, I'm not gonna do it right now, but that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Oh, we have more. Wait, hold on. Wasn't there a way to, like, switch shoulders? There is a way to do that, right? I just don't remember how. I'm pretty sure there is. Can't. No, that's not it. I don't remember how to do that shit. Okay, there we go. Clean. Oh yeah, this fucking thing. I think this is the mold stuff. This is bad stuff. I can't stand on it. But I also don't know how to get rid of it. I got some loot. Yeah, it's like, isn't there a way? Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. See, I told you. There is a way to change shoulders. I just could not remember how. So I do it with R, which is, you know, it's a little confusing at first because R is usually what you use to reload. The catch is that in this game, the gun reloads automatically. You don't manually reload the gun just reloads itself. And you can't, like, speed it up if you want to. You have to just let it do its thing. So...
that way.
I don't know, JC, I'm going. So... what you do is you just... since you don't need a reload button, the reload button is just used for something else. Is that a T? I can hear him. I don't know if you can hear him because it's like very quiet, but... The fuck is that? Oh, fuck my life. Oh great, I'm in nowhere. That's creepy. That looks really fucking cool. Look at that shit. What the fuck is this though? I mean, apparently the place of an object of power.
This place makes me nauseous.
It's not so bad. Okay, I can see how this will make some people motion sick, like being in a room like this, but it's not so bad. Come on. Yeah, that's definitely an object of power. I don't know, I find this kind of shit mesmerizing. Look at that shit. It's so cool.
An object of power.
Uh-huh, that's what I'm
Got down
saying.
here.
Girl, I don't know how we got here.
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
I don't know, it's a very common trope. It's a very common trope. I don't know exactly where it came from. I mean, you know how it goes, it's just like contrast of like something innocent with something creepy. Can I cleanse the horse? Be cleansed from all evil. Control to evade. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. The horse, choo-choo, allows you to evade, dash, use it to prove escape yourself. Right. Oh fuck, did I die? How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Hold on. Oh, I think I see it, I think I see it. Yeah, okay, this is where I'm supposed to stop. I don't know, it's kind of hard to judge how thick the walls are. Oh, alright then. Ah, fuck! Okay, this is a little bit complicated because, you see, I need to use my pinky finger to press shift and then control to dodge. Oh wait, I have a stamina bar at the top, I just realized. Okay, I have to be careful with that. Hold on, I got this, I got this! Get up there! Why am I having such a hard time with that one jump? This is like fucking Cuphead tutorial territory. Why am I having a hard time reaching that? It's not even that far. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Okay, there we are. Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. Well, good to know. So what do you want out of me? Oh, right, dodging. Well, see ya. Control to avoid their attacks. Okay, I see a problem, I see a problem. Get me out of here. Success, end of level. You have been approved. You and the horse are now bound. / friends for life. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Bunch of haters.
Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Can't see shit. Oh, like turn down the lights a little bit. Ah! Oh, great. Right, so I'm back here. Back in this back rooms looking ass section of the building. Alright, I didn't go this way yet. Did I? Oh, it's another episode of Threshold Kids! Yay! My favorite show. My favorite existential horror. My favorite cosmic horror puppet show. If you don't know about Threshold Kids, you're about to learn. That's a cool dog.
Drawing the pyramid. The what? The pyramid.
Ah, yes.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Yes, cosmic horrors.
Plane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
Uh-huh.
I miss my home.
Don't you fucking love it? I love it. Wait, hold on. What was that again? Avoid modern technology. Synchronicities Research Department. Wait, hold on. Synchronicity? Synchronicity. That's gotta be it, right? It's one of those weird ones. Wait, I didn't miss anything, did I? Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, okay, nothing else. Nothing else. Let me just... Oh my god, another fucking loud-ass car outside. What the fuck? Shut up! You have a poster of yourself at the door. You know what? More power to him. More power to him. Hi, Ati. You were playing me?
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations.
Thanks.
Yippee, Satan. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
What?
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director.
Really?
Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner.
Okay.
But first, we need to get you working. Very small couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You know it's gonna be more than that. It always is.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not the yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table.
Okay.
Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation
Pensioner?
needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this.
Same.
Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
Think.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Okay.
Vacation. Right.
How do people go on vacation in this place?
Your seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care.
I mean, I guess some people might be able to leave,
It's
right?
gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back
Right.
leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
Okay. I got most of that, I think. Anyways, I'm the janitor assistant.
Yep.
Let's grab that.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Bro, what? And I'm gonna leave you to it. Let's go fix the pumps, I think. Fix the pumps, right? That's what I'm doing. Oh, this is like a shortcut, isn't it? Yeah, it's just like loops back around. Well, actually, shortcut to what? It's like right there. There's not much of a difference. Oh wait, hold on. I need this. I need the health. Oh shit, that spawned a bunch of enemies. Bad idea. I already took care of you guys. What the fuck are you doing here again? Cut the shit out. Cut that shit out. Oh great, there's more. Come on. Ow. Have shotguns. Not the shotguns. I see you down there. Ah! Oh shit. Where did it go? I had a thing. There we go. Okay, there we go. Smooth. Okay, now I have health. Right, so was going this way? Yeah, power.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Bad things, I'm assuming.
Explosion.
Oh, hi, Trench.
Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Uh-huh. Got it. Okay, so am I going the right way? Hold on, let me see. Where's my object? That's not my objectives. How do I open my objectives? I don't remember. And if there is a way, yeah, it's gotta be a way to do that, right? Oh yeah, here. There's menu here. Something I just found. Oh, this thing. Yeah, there we go. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Fiberglass horse uses a seat for a merry-go-round ride. Object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. Can be dangerous. Was discovered in an abandoned amusement park. They report their rides will move on their own, and that they will be chased out. People will be chased out. Rumors reached the bureau. Agents were dispatched. And some people or something were found dead at the scene. The nation was attacked, and they invoked Formula C5 to do something to the object. Whatever Formula C5 is. Object of power escaped the Panopticon. That's one hell of a name. They want everybody to keep an eye out for it. Oh, it's a merry-go-round. It's a horse. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is Threshold Kids. Okay. We already watched that one. I mean, okay, if you watch the whole thing, there's a few more seconds of it. There's a little bit more to it, but it's, I don't know, it's very short. Okay. Wait, what is this? This is new.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job.
Oh, you too?
I wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it.
Uh-huh.
Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end, contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
That's odd. Yeah, I can see he has a lot of baggage about all of the... well, all of this. Okay, oh yeah, I need to burn the trash. This is the other... okay, let's do this one first, and then this one. Then we're gonna burn the trash. I already got turned around. Wait, no, okay. I was going this way. Yeah, I was going this way. NSC power plant. Well, hi there. That's one hell of a machine. I mean, it's pretty cool looking, I'll admit. Pretty cool looking.
Chief Arishi. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Hi there. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll go check on him. I mean, talk to.
Ma'am! Hey!
Hi.
Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
It's complicated. Sir, man.
They all have HRAs.
They do, which is good.
We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director.
Well, yeah.
It's a pleasure. Ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Hi.
Right.
Hi.
Faden. Ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding
Noticed.
around, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing?
Right.
Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else.
Large
At
scale?
least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off?
What?
Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it.
Got it.
You stay
I
and
see.
keep the
I see the
history from
problem.
plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Well, that's catchy.
I guess so.
Listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Salvador. Okay. Noted.
Stay alive.
Noted. Thanks for the, report. Wait, hold on. I can talk to him some more.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Noted. There's a bunch of stuff we can talk about.
What do you know about the hiss?
Sorry to waste time, but
Only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty
yeah, I read
hard
something about
problem.
that. I remember.
Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
Does anybody know what's inside the I mean, somebody has to know, right? But like, my question is, what is inside the machine? Because it sounds like there's like, something to it. Like, yeah, it's some kind of like, engine. But like, what does it do? What is it doing? What does it do? Know what I'm saying?
What do you do here?
Like how?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And
Okay.
you like your job?
I love it. Everyone thinks
Wow,
that
really?
maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
Hey, you know what? If you
I've done
actually,
a few odd jobs with these kind of folks.
if you enjoy it,
Say
if you
what they
actually
need.
like it, then
I like that.
if he actually legitimately likes it, legitimately is into it, then that's fucking sick. It's fucking excellent.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity
Big
for
ears.
the bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
There it is.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah, it's all part of the job.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Sorry, I was taking a bite. I was taking a bite out of something. Okay.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me about the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something?
Wait, does it?
It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
I just picked it up. Dude, I have no I'm gonna be real with you. I have no fucking clue what the hell is going on here. I just grabbed the gun and like I'm in charge now. I'm the boss or something. Kind of? Sort of? Some kind of boss or manager or whatever. I don't even fucking know, dude.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Yeah, what about Ati?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. If you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
Sounds about right.
I'm guessing Sweden.
Oh.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he has this like very thick accent, which is cool. I dig it. I like it. And he speaks in another language every now and then, but like I don't know the language. I don't recognize it, so. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea where he's from. Or you know what the language is, so can't really tell.
I should be going.
Okay.
Right.
Let me go take care.
Lock down the lift.
Let me go take care of stuff. You be safe, okay? Be careful. Okay, now. We're going coolant pumps. I think. Yeah, right? Oh, there. Oh. Great. Oh, and they blow up. No, it is. Damn, I can barely see them. Oh shit! Oh no! God damn it! Let me up. I didn't know that thing was gonna break. I didn't know that like railing was gonna break. What's the point of the railing then? God damn it! What is the point of the fucking railing? I didn't know it was gonna break. Well, shit. Let me do that again. What game is this? Oh, hi there. Hey, welcome to this room. This is Control. That's the name of the game. Control. Well, surprised you haven't seen it. It's a really cool, well, as you can see, action game. But it's also a thriller. Has a really cool story and everything. Basically, this girl is Jessie Faden, who kind of by accident ended up being the new director, the new manager at this organization that takes care of keeping an eye on a lot of anomalies. there's this like big secret organization that keeps an eye on like anomalies or like objects or places that behave weirdly. So they study all kinds of anomalies and like contain them sometimes. In here, in this place. Oh no, my camera. Hold on. Oh shit, I told you guys. I told you about the camera. Hold on. Okay, let me get through this section and then I'm gonna take care of that. See, I told you. I knew it was gonna happen. Yes, Windows. I know. Windows is like freaking out right now. Well, not Windows. It's just my camera software. Oh, there's so many of these assholes. Wait, what the fuck? Did they disappear? They kinda disappeared. They're gonna come back? Yeah, they're gonna come back. Okay, get over here, assholes. Yeah, I should probably upgrade my gun, shouldn't I? Oh no. Shit. It's so hard to see where they are. No. I don't want any. Stay the fuck away. Okay, got it. Easy. Easy, no big deal. Okay, what is a big deal? What is a big deal? Is the whole situation with my camera. Yeah, I have a bit of an issue here. Hold on. That's why, like, my avatar is, like, not here. Where am I going? Coolant pumps. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. So, there's a little bit of a problem here. I've had this issue before. Right. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this fixed. Okay, so I have an idea. I have a little bit of a plan B, but I'm not sure how to set it up. Shouldn't be too difficult, but let me see here. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, I see. I'm not too sure if this method is gonna work, but it's worth a shot. Okay, I need to give it a little bit of time though, so I need to give it some time. Okay, it's fine. Let me just keep going in the meantime. I just need to give my phone a little bit of time to sort itself out. Wait, also I should... Hi.
Replace the parts.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, okay. AC corrupted. bitch. Oh, not the explosive bastards again. Oh shit. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, this is dire. Shit. Okay, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Ouch. Assholes. Where is it? It's one of those flying bastards. Pretty annoying. Pretty tricky to deal with. Because I can't hit them with the, there we go, telekinetic powers. Got all of them? Yeah, I think I got them. Okay, there we go. I still hear noises, but I think I got them. Okay, yeah, I mean, my phone is like slowly recovering. Yeah, again, guys, I might actually start a bunny fund. Let's see, abilities. Oh, interesting. Melee damage, launch damage, energy health. Should I just do like damage? You know, increase my damage overall. Hold on. Trying to get my camera working at the same time I'm thinking about this. Oh, the joys of not having proper gear. Right. Let me see here. Right. Can I do this without taking the whole thing apart? No. Ah! Okay, I think I got it. I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking. A little... Hmm. A little janky. But... But it works. Does it? I think it does. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. I'm back. There we go. Now you can see me again. Yay. Okay, now. I was gonna do this. Launch damage. Can I do another one? Can I do gun damage? Right, I guess I can, but I have to... Weapon form slot. Interesting. Launch explosives. Oh, that's really cool. Throw grenades back. Launch basic enemies. Yeah. Okay, now I ran out of ability points. Okay, that's pretty cool. And now, what is this? Oh yeah, this is how I upgrade the weapon. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I can make other versions of the gun. Increase base weapon damage. Wait, but how do I... Wait, but how do I equip them? How do I apply them? Construct a weapon mod. Yeah, this is gonna... Can upgrade. We can make higher level mods, but I don't want to make a mod. I want to equip a mod. Can make this one. Upgrade grip. Okay, yeah, I think grip is the default. Abilities, I already did that. Countermeasures. Oh, that's right, it's just like challenges. How do I... There we go. My god, it's so hard to find things sometimes. Headshot damage. Damage after... Wait, what? Oh, consecutive kills. Reload speed, reload speed. Headshot damage? Yeah, let's go with that. What is this one? This one is like a shotgun. Shadow has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates group enemies at close range. Yeah, shotgun. Less recoil. Consecutive kills, projectiles fired. Let's do this one. Energy recovery speed on the personal mods. There we go. Is charged. Oh yeah, these are the bastards I was fighting earlier. These are the explosive ones. Display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within proximity, they erupt into a burst of focus resonance. So dense it acts as a physical force. Interesting. His charge shot designed to blow the device's off potential hosts. Oh. They're supposed to blow the HRAs. Okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. I mean, it's fucked up, but like, you know what I mean. Furnace. Oh yeah, this is where I had to do the... Interesting music. This is the thing where I had to like burn the trash or something, right? Is that what we're doing?
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher
okay.
of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself.
Okay.
Right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them.
Uh-huh.
The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time.
You lost me.
Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating.
Not gonna lie, she had me in the first half.
Of ever installing this furnace. I believe that. Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat?
I don't know.
I see. I'll try to find some.
Oh, volunteers. Yeah, okay, I think I can see why they didn't give her the budget to, like, you know, make a case to, like, study this thing further. Oh my god, that is bright. Oh god. Are there any collectibles in here? No. Okay, so I need to burn the trash. Where is the trash? Oh wait, is this it? I think that's it, actually.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
I think yes.
Like
Oh.
breaking some environmental regulations on waste.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we are, but...
If that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
I mean, are you really gonna say no to Ati? Let's be real. Should we really be saying no to Ati? Can I get it from here? Yay, I got it. I think. Also, I see something up there. Oh, it's one of the barrels. I thought it was something else. Hold on. There we go. How many do we need? Can I reach that? Is this one of them? Nah. Okay, that one has a symbol. Okay. Let me get this shit in there. There we go. It's even more. Oh, there's another level. Where are we going? Hey, Bowser, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They said the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery. And I don't have the originals. I can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use those fucking tubes if they spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Kindly, Rodriguez. I mean, that sounds pretty annoying. Oh yeah, that was a furnace. Dang. Okay, there's a barrel there. Let me see if there's any other ones back here. No, not... No, there's a chest. Alrighty. Hey! Hey there, that's cute. Wait, hold on, what is the second one? Oh, it's a rainbow one, okay. I just couldn't see the colors. That's cute. Fuck yeah, bisexuals. Let's go, bisexuals. Okay, so I think it's only two left. I think it's just this one and the other one I saw downstairs. The other one I saw down there. Wait, I could have just pulled it up from up there. Didn't have to come all the way down here. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Probably fine. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. There's my reward. Yay, took out the trash or something. I broke some kind of like code. Some kind of like waste disposal code. Regulation code thing. Can I get up here? Oh, I can. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Can I get up there? Can't. There we go. Hey, I did it. Oh, see, there actually is something. There actually is a chest. Is that a TV? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, is that a TV? Like, what is that? Oh, kind of looks like fire. Is that like a fireplace thing? Wait, but that's a CRT. What are you? Is that like a... Okay, one of those like TVs that have like a VHS like built in, playing a VHS for with a recording of a fireplace. I think that's what it is. What the fuck is going on? What is that about? Can I get up there? I cannot. Well, okay then. Coolant bombs. Not gonna lie, for a second I kinda read that as coolant pops.
Just hold together a little longer.
My brain goes places. My mind goes places sometimes. Oh shit! Hi! It's fucked up to use a body like that. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't know if it was a good idea to use this power, to get this power. That's fucked up, you know? Grabbing a body and shooting. Oh wait, I equipped the shotgun by accident. How did I do that? Wait. I equipped the shotgun. How did I do that? I don't know how I did that. How do I change? How do I change the thingy? No, that's not it. Shit. I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to change it. Fuck. No, that's not it. It's not it either. NIC coolant pumps. Again, I wanna part of me kinda wants to read that as coolant pumps. I hear the weird chanting. Oh shit. They're gonna come down as soon as I get close. Oh wait, don't I need to like put these things in here? Yeah, there we are. And there they are. Okay, hold on, I need to check my controls. Do I switch modes? Aim multi-launch. Melee. Toggle crouch. Toggle walk. That's interesting. Wait, no, but it doesn't. Oh, here. F. Oh, yeah, there we go with F. That's how I do it. Okay, got it. Oh no. Come on. I heard them, but they were ready to close. Got all of them? Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's go, motherfuckers. Wait, wrong weapon. Wrong mode, I guess. Shit, 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 shit. Wow, my aim was terrible on that shit. Are there any more of them? Yes, there are. Oh, my aim sucks. What the fuck is going on with me today? Damn it. Missed a bunch of headshots. Right, so 1, 2. Is there another one? Oh, I see another blue pipe. 3. Ew.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock. The pipes. You need to deal with.
Damn it.
He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Okay. So things are clogged up and I need to do something about them. Right, I forgot about this. I think I blocked it out more than anything. I remember now. So for the record, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, I have played.
How is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
It's pretty gross, I know. Yeah, okay, so just for context, if you didn't know, yes, I have played this game before. You know, not just like on stream, but like before I played it on stream, I did play the game on my own, just by myself, a very long while ago. It was a very, very long while ago, so yeah, I remember some stuff, but I don't remember a bunch of stuff. I don't remember everything. I just remember some stuff here and there, but you know. It was a long while ago. And then it was, well, it's been a while since the last time I played it on stream. You know, oh god, no. You know, on top of that, like the second. My first playthrough was just on my own. This is my second playthrough on, you know, this time on stream. That thing is so gross. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Moving back. Ew. 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 I don't like that thing. Yeah, I'm just checking. I'm just making sure. That's horrible. That thing is awful. Okay, there's more of that stuff, more weak spots. Okay, that should do it, right? Yeah. Right. Threshold remnant. That's not good.
We need to hurry.
All right, there's a pump. So is that? Did that do it?
There go the pipes.
There we go.
More satisfying than manual labor.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you see, Jessie is cool. She doesn't mind getting her hands dirty. She's cool like that. I love Jessie. I love Jessie Phoenix. Oh shit. I see that. That's a problem. That's a problem is what that is. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Where did it go? Oh, okay. Not what I was trying to grab, but... There we go. Shit. Thank you, motherfucker. Get over there. I can't. Fuck. Did I get him? Oh, I got him. Fuck yeah. All right. Good. Okay, so took care of the pipes. What else do I need to do? Was that the only thing I needed to do? So they can, like, you know, regulate the temperature of the pump or the, no, what is it? The generator thing? I mean, those were the pumps, but, like, you know. Listen, this is why I shouldn't be the director, okay? I'm just saying, oh shit. These people are under attack. No, you're friendly. Sorry, but I have to improvise. The noises are interesting. Sorry. Oh, I can just grab this one. Oh, not the explosive ones. I don't like those. Wow, that one is not going down. Hold on, where is it? Damn. I was fucked up. I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys okay? Are you good? Good. Oh, I have some points. Launch large enemies. Their health is low. Yeah, let's do it. Launch large objects. Ooh. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Wow, that's pretty cool. I want that. Okay, hold on. Let me check on the... this guy.
Pipe C through F. Is the clock back? Nah.
Hey, so I think I...
Room feels a lot safer when you're around.
I think I did something? Well, okay, never mind.
I should be going. Try to stay
Right.
alive.
You gotta lock down the lift.
Yep, we're just checking on you. Took care of the clock, though. Alright, so now... Where do I need to go? Fix the energy converters. Okay, that's the next one. Okay. Collectibles, his trooper. Oh yeah, those are the heavy ones. Heavy armor weaponry, okay. Military grade chain guns, grenade launchers. His resonance is dense enough to stop bullets. Make use of any available cover. To telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Okay, got it. Yeah, basically just telling you to throw their grenades back at them. Okay, so now pump is taken care of. Next is energy converter. Energy converters, I see them over there. Great. Where? Oh, I see him. Hey, I see you, I see you. Cut the shit out. Cut the shit out. Wait. There we go. Okay, got him. Give me the loot. You know, I really fucking love the lighting in this game. It's so beautiful. Yes, I noticed. We're trying to stop that. Oh, great. Oh, that bonk in the head. That like bonk in the back of the head. That was fucked up. Okay, let me cleanse this shit. Right, there's this nasty shit. There's gotta be a way to cleanse this, right? Oh no 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 no. Okay. That ain't it. That ain't it. See a bunch of those like batteries or whatever they are. They look like batteries, but well,
It's fried up. You
what
can
is?
fix it before the old Twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit.
What is? What is fried up? I was gonna grab the chair, but sure. Oh fuck. NSC energy converters. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. What the fuck? How do you get up? How did you get back there? Okay. Who was that? Wait. Home safe tests. A safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects of or material from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. And so-and-so, velocity ammunition were tested with so-and-so results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe protocol object is... The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements will be an advantage worth considering. I see, so they're trying to use an object of power as like an asset to fight off other potential hazards, other objects of powers and shit. Right, am I gonna need some of those batteries? Because I feel like I should be picking them up. Oh fuck! Okay, so now what? Oh yeah, there. I knew it. Oh wait, a shelter. They usually loot in those. Wait. Is that a his? Oh no, that's the light. Yeah, there's loot. Dodge efficiency. Let me grab one of these just in case. Probably gonna need it. Oh, actually. Right here. Let me move it over there. Hi. Now... Oh, there was a bunch of them over here anyways.
Won't blow up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Okay, there we go. That was the, what, converter? Something like that? The energy converter? Oh shit. Wrong ability. There we go. So was that it? I think that was it. Right? I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Hold on, I want to see what's down there. Oh, no! That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Why didn't it let me climb? That was bullshit, and you know it. Ah, okay. Wait, hold on. Ah! There we go. Great, and now there's a loading screen. Oh no, do I have to do the whole thing? Oh god. Come on. Now you're there. Where? Is on the oh there. Okay, let's not do anything stupid this time. NSA control room. This game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard, owes me 20. Harish, still on a fucking winning streak. Somebody please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson, suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you 60 bucks. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepsenstall's turn. Remus. That's funny. I wonder what they're playing. Wow, my hard drive is chugging. So, yeah, okay. If you guys see that sometimes when I'm playing like a game, like a more modern game, and you see that the game is having like a hard time loading textures like this. The reason why games have on my system have such a hard time loading textures like that is because of my hard drive. You see, I have 2 hard drives, and one of them is a little fucked up. One of them is like very old, it's damaged already, and sometimes it like has performance issues like that. It just makes it hard for some games to like load textures. Or, you know, just load shit. Oh my god, it's a lot of them. Oh, hi. Okay, that was all of them. So yeah, I need to get a new hard drive or something. I have an SSD. I do have an SSD, but it doesn't have a lot of capacity. So I just use it for... It's a very low capacity SSD, so I just use it for the OS. And just for the OS and a couple important stuff.
Forces contain a lockdown.
Uh-huh.
Only be lifted by a directorial override.
Uh-huh.
This is what we came here to do.
Right. Oh, so this is the place? Right, let me look around first real quick. Yeah, again, it's just... There's so many things I need to spend money on, and it's annoying. I was gonna see what this was. I wanted to check this. Well, it looks like a lift, so... Where does it take me? I don't know. I'm here to do the override though, so let's do that. It says the price versus capacity somehow remains an issue. Yeah, I know. It's like it has gotten better. It is definitely better than it was, you know, when SSDs were like new. When they were the new thing. They definitely went down in price, I have noticed. But yeah, they're still not caught up in terms of, like, you know, like you said, price capacity ratio, like hard drives. It's like, if you just want bulk, you want like a lot of like storage, well, it's still the cheaper, getting a hard drive is still the cheaper option. But you know, you have the longevity issue. The longevity is just not as good, so, you know. That's why I have why I only have 1 SSD and 2 hard drives. I just don't have a lot of cash, you know. But like I said, I do need to start thinking about that seriously, though. I do need to, like, seriously start saving up for a new hard drive or 2. Because the ones I have are, like, struggling. Like, I mean, it's been a known issue for a while. I've known about it for a while.
The other sector should be open now.
I've known about this, but
I told Emily why I'm here.
Oh no, are we telling her?
We should get to know each other.
Are we coming out? Jesse, are we coming out to... Are we coming out to Emily already? I don't know if I'm ready. They tried making hybrid drives for a while, but the technology didn't seem to go anywhere. Oh, really? That's interesting. Hybrid solid state hard drive, like spinning disk stuff. That's interesting. I mean, it's an interesting idea, you know, a hybrid, but yeah. I feel like more than anything, we're at the point where like SSD optimization is like the way to go, you know? Just optimizing SSD is probably the more feasible option, like long term. probably. So I can kind of see why the technology wouldn't catch up, unfortunately. Even though it sounds kind of a cool idea, but you know, you can also kind of see why they would rather just focus on optimizing SSDs. But yeah, it's like, I do need a new hard drive because, like I said, the ones I have are like not doing so hot. They're having a hard time. They're like damaged, they're worn out, they don't perform so well anymore. And this is the issue with using a very old, damaged hard drive. Games and shit have a hard time loading assets. So this happens a lot. Sometimes not only are the loading times like really bad, but also a lot of the time games have a hard time loading assets. Loading textures, sometimes even loading models and shit, or certain effects. And it starts to become a problem after a while. It even becomes a performance issue. Like games start to get like kinda laggy and weird and unstable because of the fucking hard drive. Because of the hard drive not keeping up. So yeah, that's a problem. I'm running out of space for one. I don't have that much storage left, that much space left. But also there's that issue. Loading stuff is like starting to become a problem. And I don't want to lose my data. I don't want to lose my stuff. I do have some important stuff on my hard drives that I don't want to lose, so. So yeah, I need to figure something out, guys. I need to figure out a way to make money. More money. Because there's a lot of stuff I want to do. Well, stuff I want to do and stuff I need to do, you know? But it's just fucking capitalism. Just everything is so expensive. Shit just gets so expensive, you know? Also, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. You know, that reminded me of this whole deal with how people keep researching and trying to optimize not only SSDs, but also SD cards, you know, like micro SD cards. You know, they keep like increasing the storage capacity, which is great. It's amazing. Really cool. Really good shit. However, I saw that a while ago, a few years ago, that the people that are doing this research, you know, working on figuring out optimizations and ways to increase the capacity on micro SD cards, they realized that we're getting very close to reaching some kind of physical limitation. Not just a theoretical limit, but a physical limit to how much capacity you can... storage capacity you can have on a micro SD card. Specifically a micro SD card, if I remember correctly. I think we're getting close to reaching the like physical limit. Some kind of like physical limitation with that. So they're gonna have to find some other kind of like some other kind of technology, some different kind of measure to continue increasing like storage capacity. Because like again, it's like micro SD cards are, you know, work good for a little while, but you know, in a couple of years' time, it's like it's gonna start to become a problem. And I know, you know, there's people who are looking into it already. There's people that are already trying to come up with some other solution for that. But yeah, they've been trying to optimize it, and they're at the point where like, well, shit, I don't think we can cram that much more than this, guys. Like, it's not physically possible to cram much stuff in them. They've been trying to make 2 terabyte micro SDs work for a while now. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. They've been working on that kind of optimization for a while. You know, we have like 1 terabyte, but then try to like keep increasing it. But they're having a hard time because they realize that after like, I don't know, like 2 terabytes or something, I don't remember what is the limit. I don't know if 2 terabytes is the limit actually, but I don't know. You know, the point is 2 terabytes or so, maybe a little bit more than that. That's kind of like the physical limit. After that is just physically not possible to cram more shit, to cram more data in those little things in a micro SD card. So they're gonna have to come up with something else. Which is, you know, interesting. It's a fascinating thing. And again, I know there's been some... People are working on it. People are trying to come up with other things. People are trying to come up with other measures. Other little devices that can replace them. But, you know, nothing has, like, caught on. Nothing, like, serious. Nothing, like, stable has come out of that yet. Unless you review by Captain Lopez. Oh, this is gonna be good. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story. I don't know what... Okay, hold on. I don't know what voice to go with. Hold on. These days, no. I can't do it. I can't do deep voices anymore. I used to be really good at them. I can't do them. These days, most VA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance. Unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find a cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I like how we never got to know if the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book a 3 out of 5. I feel the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'll recommend it to my brother's kids. Yeah, as an interesting review. Okay, he liked it. That's a very positive review. I mean, it sounds like an interesting story, you know? Sounds like an interesting story. Also, goddammit, my voice acting career is dwindling. I have a hard time doing deep voices. I used to be really fucking good. Listen, when I was in high school, and my voice was like fully developed, okay? It wasn't like puberty bullshit. No, none of that shit. My voice was like fully developed. And I was like in high school, towards the end of like high school. I used to be really fucking good at doing like deep voices. I used to do this like narrator / radio host type of like voice. And I was so good at it that one of my teachers actually approached me one day and told me that I should like look into that, into being like a radio host, that I should consider that like as an actual career, because I could actually do like a really interesting voice. He thought that I could do like a really cool voice, a really nice compelling voice. He was like, yeah, you have a really good voice. You can actually pull it off. You should seriously consider that. You should seriously think about it and look into it. And I was like, nah, I don't know about that shit. I don't know if that's what I want to do. But that was before I transitioned. Okay, that was before. How many years? How many years have I been doing this shit for? 4 years? I don't know. 4 years, 5 years. I don't know. However fucking long I've been doing Estrogen for. Yeah, that was way before that. Again, that was in high school. It was a long while ago. Many years ago. About 10 years ago. Maybe more even. But yeah. Yeah, that was before Estrogen. It was before my transition and everything. Before I came out. So I used to be really good at doing deep voices. And then, my voice changed a little bit over the years, partially because I, was doing a little bit of voice training at some point, and then I was also, taking hormones, and my voice just, changed. And it's interesting, because at first, early in the transition, it's interesting, because it's like, oh my god, my voice is, different. My voice is, different, I sound different. Oh my god, that's so cool, let's go. it's exciting. After like, I don't know, a year, 2 years of being in your, transition, you get to the point where, like, as a trans girl, you become more like, confident, sure of yourself, and that's great. That's amazing, right? That's great. It's a good thing. It's lovely. Beautiful. It's great that you find this, like, confidence, and you're like, yeah, whatever, I don't have to be like a pretty flower all the time. I don't need to have, like, this very high-pitched voice, whatever. I don't need to do the same the whole time. It's like, you get to the point where you just, like, embrace that kind of shit. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I have a deep voice. I like it. For a lot of us, at least. That's how it goes. For a lot of trans girls, we just get to the point where it's like, we just embrace having a deep voice, and it's like, it's fine, that's cool, it's chill, it's nice. By the time I got to that point, I was like, you know what? Having a deep voice is actually cool. Having a deep voice is actually cool. By the time I came to accept that, it was kind of like a little bit too late. Because then I realized, I was like, joking around again. And I was trying to do like the deep voices I used to do in like high school. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it anymore. And it was like, it was weird. It was such a weird experience. It was like, God damn it. Like, I know how to do this. This is my thing. This is the thing I know. I know how to like do voices. Why can't I do that anymore? And it was like kind of making me freak out a little bit. I was freaking out a little bit when I realized that I couldn't do that anymore. It's so weird. It's such a surreal thing, It's such a surreal, strange thing. But yeah, just a little bit of a story, about like my transition and like voice changes. Love your voice. Okay, for any trans girls out there watching this, love your voice. Enjoy it. Enjoy your deep voice. Because by the time you might get to the point where you just don't have it anymore, and you might actually miss it. You might legit miss it. I'm not bullshitting. So, yeah, appreciate and enjoy your deep voices. You have to think seriously about whether you actually want to keep it or not, because it's actually pretty cool to have it. But it might be a little bit hard to keep it. Just so you know. So it's funny, because like, I will, at this point in my life, I will have to do the reverse voice training. I will have to do the opposite. I will have to like learn how to recover that deep chest voice and like, use my vocal folds differently and like use the resonance of my chest differently, my throat differently. I will have to relearn how to do that because I kind of just like forgot how to. Now I just like, I sound like this, like, I know my voice is not like super high pitched, okay? I still have a deep voice and that's okay. My voice is still deep. It's still deep, but trust me when I say that it used to be way deeper than this. If you can believe it. It used to be way deeper than this. And now I just can't go back to it, even if I try. And sometimes I just, when I'm playing a game, I just like try just to fuck around and everything. Like to give someone a voice. And I can't do it. I have a really hard time doing it. And it only keeps getting harder and harder. So it's such a weird thing, His life is in your hands. God, that is all low resolution. Guys, I need a hard drive. I need a hard drive. Listen, I'm gonna start a bunny fund, okay? I actually need to start a bunny fund at this point. I was like half joking about it. But I'm actually gonna have to start a bunny fund. The bunny, okay. Here's the thing. Bunny fund is gonna be the replacement for Twitch subscriptions, because I'm not an affiliate yet, so I can't enable subscriptions. Okay, people can subscribe to my they can follow me, but they can subscribe. Is that the right terminology? Right? It is, right? Anyways, so because I'm not an affiliate, I need to find some other measure. I think that legit the bunny fund is gonna be that. Until I am able to become an affiliate, at least, because, I need more audience, okay? I need more people watching my shit. That's a problem, I just don't have enough people watching the streams. So until I'm able to have a bigger audience, I might actually start a bunny fund. I don't know, I might like start a Patreon or whatever. I used to have one. I used to have a Patreon many years ago, but kind of didn't go anywhere, and I just... it kind of didn't go anywhere, it wasn't working out. And then I just abandoned it. It still exists. I didn't close it. It still exists. It's just that nobody is like, you know, like supporting it, me. Supporting the Patreon or supporting me. It's just, you know, it's just abandoned. And like the link is like, I just don't post the link anywhere because like, you know, I'm not doing anything with it. But I might have to bring it back. I might like to bring it back. I'm gonna think about it. The Destiny Radio D-Gate timeline. Yeah, no, you see, I think that train already left the station. That ship sailed a long while ago, I feel. It's like, I don't know, being like a radio host was never like a thing I was... Like, I thought about it, I actually thought about it, but it was like... I don't think that's a career I'm interested in. It was not my thing, you know? What I wanted was like different things. I was like thinking about graphic design. I was thinking about... Well, okay. Listen. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Don't judge. What I wanted to do was computer science. Yes, I know. A trans girl wants to do computer science. Yes, how original. I know. Okay, I get it. Like, wow, a fucking trans girl wants computer science bullshit. Like, yeah, it's just... listen, I don't know, it's just, I wanted to do that, okay? It's just, I really like computers. I like computers, I like technology. I like computers and I like technology, and I wanted to learn computer, I wanted a career in computer science. And yes, I am a trans girl. Listen, it just happens, okay? It fucking happens. It fucking happens. Something programming sucks. Oh, okay. Programming sucks. Not like, oh, it sucks. It's not that it sucks. You mean programming sucks. I mean... Listen, I do wear stockings sometimes. I do have some stockings. I wear sometimes, like rarely, but sometimes. So, I mean, come on. I'm taking a drink. I'm drinking something, by the way. If I look weird, that's why. It's just, I'm drinking something. Stay hydrated. You know, it's not, obviously not a sponsor, I'm not even a fucking affiliate, but... I'm drinking an Arizona Cowgirl blend. Wait, no, what do I call this? Oh no, Cowgirl Cocktail. My god. That shit just writes itself. It writes itself. Yeah, so... I just really love that drink, okay? It's just really good. So yeah, it's a Cowgirl Cocktail. No. I said enough. Listen, hey, Arizona, if you want to sponsor me, listen, I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. It's just, okay, the actual name of the drink, what is written on the bottle is Cowboy Cocktail. But I'm a trans girl. I'm a trans girl. Also, Bridget reference. Bridget reference. Those who know about Guilty Gear. Bridget reference. Cowgirl is fine because I'm a girl. So... Oh wait, she loses the gloves on this version. No, I like the gloves. The gloves are the fingerless gloves are really hot. Well, let me see what the rest of the outfit. Oh, the shoes are kind of interesting, but I mean, you know, it has more color, but like, nah. I like the gloves. I like the fingerless gloves. Like, fingerless gloves are like peak fashion, by the way. I'm actually wearing gloves right now. Fingerless gloves. Like, I'm wearing my cute paw gloves. I love them so much.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation...
Fingerless gloves is maximum aura. I know, right? Exactly, is what I'm saying.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Emily, I'm gay. Okay, I'm bisexual, but like... Listen, the fingerless gloves kind of gave it away, didn't they? I mean, come on, like, the fingerless gloves gave it away. I know. Listen, fingerless gloves is like peak bisexual fashion. Okay? I want to make that very clear. Let me put that out there. Fingerless gloves are peak bisexual fashion. I fucking love them. So yeah, I have this like picture actually. I took a picture earlier because I was doing my makeup. Just because I wanted to, honestly. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just like staying home, but I still wanted to do my makeup. I wanted to feel cute. So I was doing my makeup and I actually took a picture. And I do have my cute paw gloves on. I should post that actually. I should post that. I forgot to post the pictures. I was gonna do it and then I just kind of forgot. I should post that on social media. Or like my blue sky. Which, by the way, you should follow me. You should follow me on.
Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest.
You need to know.
I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways.
Oh no, I don't know if you guys can tell, but like my hard drive is like chugging right now.
Bad things happen.
My hard drive is like struggling.
Came through.
Anyways.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us.
Yeah, you see that effect on the screen?
The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up.
Mm-hmm.
No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved.
Trench was into
A
it.
large area of the containment sector was reserved
Trench
for it.
was in it. I
The
mean,
case hasn't been active for a long time.
Oh.
I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me
Right.
ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star.
This abstract, rotating, complex shape.
Know about the hiss?
That is Polaris
If
manifesting.
she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which
Must be.
may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with
thank
database,
you.
I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan.
So I was gonna say, is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron,
It has to be
which must be
the
connected
guy.
to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
Okay.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Oh, sick. Thank you.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes,
Shit.
I will come calling.
Okay then. Good to know, Atty. Right. I will, I'll be seeing you. You have my number? Okay, bye.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
I'm right here, guys. Guys, I'm right here. That's me. I am the fucking director, guys. That's me. I am the director. I'm the new bitch in town. Jesus. Ooh, more power. More power. Oh, I can't have this one. 8 points? Damn it. Oh well, that's okay. Can get this one. Health, energy, melee damage. Energy, maybe? Energy will be good. No, let's save it. Let's save it. Let's save it.
Hope has asked us to document.
Damn, also, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game. See if that helps, because this thing is actually having a really hard time now. You saw in the cutscene, right? Like, in the cutscene was like very blurry. Again, hard drive issues. I'm gonna have to restart the game to see if that helps. Because this thing is having a hard time. See? Look at that shit. You can't even read it. That's supposed to say shelter. Hey, I mean, you think I made lo-fi gaming my whole brand, okay? You think I made it my whole brand, because that shit is low fidelity, alright? Yeah, everything is starting to look more and more like a Nintendo 64 game. This is starting to look like Control 64. Fuck it, guys. I have decided that I will officially launch the Bunny Fund. I need to save up for... Okay, here's the thing. Hear me out. Here's the elevator pitch, okay? Actually, let me go to the elevator. I'm gonna give you the elevator pitch in the elevator. There we go. I'm in the elevator. Here's the thing. I am launching the Bunny Fund. The donations will go towards... Well, it's kind of a personal thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kind of a personal thing. But there's some important stuff in there as well. Okay. There's some productive stuff in there. Some productive stuff in there as well. It's not just like me having Q shit because it's like, I don't know, personally important for me or anything. No, there's some important stuff as well. So, the Bunny Fund. Donations will go towards a new hard drive. Or 2. Or an SSD. Actually, I don't know. Now that I think about it. Should I get an SSD? Because here's the thing. A lot of games nowadays do require an SSD. Because hard drives are just not fast enough to load shit properly. So they just don't work all that well. They like get laggy and unstable on hard drives. So a lot of modern games do actually require, kinda need an SSD in order to function well. And you know, that's kind of what I do. I play games, okay? I play games on stream, so it's kind of important. So, I don't know. So, okay. The Bunny Fund is gonna help cover the cost of like storage, a new storage device of some sort. Whether I go for like a hard drive or an SSD, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll see what's the best option. I'll see what's out there. I'll see what's a more convenient option, okay? The other thing the Bunny Fund is probably gonna end up covering. I really wanna get bunny ears. I mean, listen, if you know... Okay, I've said a couple things lately. Trying out some things. Trying to understand and explore some things. So, if you know, you know, okay? You probably already know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably gonna find out soon. Enough anyways, so... If you know, you know. I really want to get... some stuff. Want to get like maybe another color. I do have a color, but maybe another color. Something like a day color. Another day color. I want to get like a pair of like bunny ears and a bunny tail. I really want to do that because I actually don't have them. I actually don't have those. So I really want to get some like bunny ears and a bunny tail. And maybe a collar or 2. So those are things that are also going to be covered in by the Bunny Fund. You see, it's going to be it's going to be kind of like having stretch goals. I'm going to have stretch goals, you know? Not a Kickstarter, but I'm going to have like my stretch goals. Like first I'm going to have like bunny ears, then a bunny tail, then a new SSD, then an SSD, and then like, I don't know, a dog bed. You know, you've seen that like huge, like, you know, air quotes, people-sized dog beds. You've seen them, right? You've seen those, right? One of those. Cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. So you see, there's gonna be the goals, right? The bunny ears, the bunny tail, a new SSD, then I don't know, maybe the chew toys. I kind of wanna get some chew toys. Not gonna lie, I need to buy things. Okay, I'm a bunny. I need to buy things. I'm a bunny. I need to chew on things. I do need to chew on things. I need to bite something. As a matter of fact, I actually do have a bunch of like chewing gum. I go through it kind of quickly because I just need to chew on stuff. And you know, bunnies need a lot of toys to keep them from like chewing on things they're not supposed to. This is a little bit funny, but real talk, I'm gonna like level with you guys. I would also hold on. I missed a message in chat. Their eyelashes seem to be floating at points. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like the graphics are getting all like glitched and fucked up. Okay, hold on. Let me just switch this real quick. I'm still gonna be here, but let me just restart the game, okay? Let me restart the game. Hold on. Let me restart the game and see if that fixes the issues. See, it's starting to look like this screen. It's starting to look like my BRB screen. That's what the game is gonna end up looking like if I don't do something about it. Okay, so what I was saying. Back to the Bunny Fund. So I'm glad you think it's cute. I appreciate the support. So that is gonna be the thing with the Bunny Fund. bunny ears, bunny tail, bunny what? Bunny hard drive, bunny SSD, the bunny tail, the bunny SSD, then maybe either a chew toys or like a collar. I don't know. And if things go really fucking well, the like ultimate goal, the highest tier, the ultimate goal is gonna be like a dog bed. You know, one of those like massive like beds. You know, it's gonna be a bunny bed for me because I'm a bunny, but still, you know what I mean. Okay, so let me see. But yeah, I'm actually gonna have to like launch that thing. Like put it out there. The donations will go towards, you know, those goals. Those like stretch goals. You know, of course I'm gonna like I'm gonna show it off on socials. You know, on like Instagram and like Blue Sky and shit. I'm gonna show the stuff once as I get it. Okay, let's see if this is any better. But yeah, I don't know. There was something else I was gonna get and I completely forgot what it was. But those are the priorities right now, you know? Those are my priorities. Oh, wait, I know what the other thing was. The other thing in the bunny fund. Because I keep having issues with my camera, as you saw. But this one, okay, this one is not as critical. It's not as critical. But it's worth considering. Maybe a webcam? Maybe a webcam. Why? Because I use the webcam for the tracking. I use a camera for the tracking on the, you know, my VTuber model, my persona model. So I use a camera for that. The problem is that I don't have a webcam. So, well, how do I do it? I use my phone. I use my phone as a webcam. And it works. For the most part, it works kind of okay. But every now and then it gets a little bit... it gets a little bit finicky. Because it's like, if I forget to charge my phone or something, then I run into trouble. Because then I have to connect my phone through Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi might be a little bit unstable, might be a little bit laggy. So I prefer to do it wired. But if I do it wired, then my computer has a hard time, like... providing enough power to my phone. And my phone might just, like, shut down in the middle of it, and it's a mess, okay? It gets a little bit messy, it gets a little complicated. So having a webcam will make that much, much easier. Because that shit is just, like, connected to my computer the whole time, and it's like, it just works. But at the same time, it's not that big of a priority. Not that big of a priority. I can get by with my phone, okay? So... it's fine. Like, if I wanted to check on a message, like, if somebody's, like, sending me a message or something and I need to keep an eye on it, I can do it on my computer, still. I can still check it on my computer, most likely. Because the apps I use, the platforms I use are, you know, stuff I can use on my computer as well, so it's not that big of a problem. Not having access to my phone for, like, a few hours. Speaking of which, funny I say that, I actually need to use my phone. Don't worry about the Windows noises, okay? Just, I need to check on something. I need to use my phone for something. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. What am I doing here? I mean, while I'm here, just let me take a bit of a break, okay? Let me just, like, stretch a little. Let me just stretch a little. Get a drink. But, like, real talk, though. I do actually want to become an affiliate. I've been saying that a lot lately, I know. I say it every stream. But, you know, it's like, if you can spread the word, that will legit help a lot. Because the only thing that's holding me back right now from becoming an affiliate is having a big enough audience. I just need a bigger audience, because I need more people to be watching my stuff. I just need more concurrent viewers. Meaning people who... like, enough people watching the stream the whole time. You know, not just like having a bit of a surge for a couple minutes and then just have like the rest of the stream be like empty. I need something like consistent, you know, people to like be consistently, more people to be consistently watching to increase the average, you know, the average like viewership, if you will. That is the only thing that is holding me back from being an affiliate. So it all comes down to that, really. So, you know, I've been working pretty hard on that for a little while, and I would really like to get this thing off the ground, but yeah, just takes a little bit of work. Okay, let me take care of something here. Okay, also, for the record, I think the game is looking better now. I think it worked. It is looking... I do have textures. I can actually read the text now. So yeah, I think it worked. Looks like it's working. Yay! That's good. This thing was actually starting to look like an N64 game. Once again, I know I said lo-fi, but like... this game is not supposed to look like that.
Who the hell does she think she is?
Okay. Let me do something here.
How are we supposed to gather data if we can't get close to those things? grease monkeys and maintenance can keep the lights on, blackout will be the end of us.
I hope the survivors and the research are closer to finding a solution for this.
There's no logic to this. This is only happening in executive, right? The other sectors might be fine, right?
The HRA reacts to the hiss resonance, negating it.
Who's she?
Guys, what the fuck? It's happening. I think it's happening. It's canon. Something really something kind of funny happened just now. Oh my god. It's I don't know. It's just it's interesting. Okay, it's interesting. Kind of funny. Give me a second. Give me a second. I was looking at something on my phone. I'm almost ready, by the way. I was looking at something. I was taking care of something. Oh, that's great. I love it. I love it. Oh, god damn it, my camera is like... Damn it, I have to... sort this thing out again. How do I do this? Fuck. Hold on. Okay, I just got some like strange, very unexpected, bit of a some like unexpected validation. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see, is my avatar? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so something really funny happened. I was just looking at checking on something on my phone real quick. You know, because a lot of what I do like has to do with social media. I get this like ads. I'm not like just scrolling through a bunch of like shit. I'm not doom scrolling, but I still get like ads every now and then, even if I'm trying to just do something else. So I was looking at something on my phone, right? And I get this ad, and I was like, "Oh, that's really cute." It has like a picture of it has some bunnies. It has a picture of two very cute bunnies. And I'm like, "Oh, those are really cute." Wait, hold on. What is this? This isn't. I don't follow this page or anything. I don't follow that account. And it was an ad. It was an ad for rabbit food, for bunny food. I don't know. It was some like it's some like pet food company, and they just specifically showed me the bunny food ad just now. I mean, I know I just say like, you know, hashtags a lot and everything, but it was just really funny. Okay, it was just funny to get this like weird bit of like validation through a fucking ad out of a fucking targeted ad like that. It was just funny. It's just, I mean, yeah, I mean, you kind of got me there. You kind of got me. I'm the target, but how dare you? How dare you advertise advertising to me like that? How dare you advertise something to me like so aggressively? So yeah, that was like, it has happened a couple times, but it's one of the most targeted ads I've seen. Not the first time it happens, but still. Well, now I was looking for something to hear on my computer. I can't find what I was looking for. Whatever. Well, I'll take care of that later. So yeah, anyways, now you know. Tell your friends, tell everybody, tell everyone you know. Spread the word. Spread the word, tell everyone about the Bunny Fund to support support the Bunny Funds on shit, where actually? Oh wait, I mean I guess it's my coffee page. Oh yeah, see now there's textures. I can see shit now. I can read shit. See, I can actually read the text. Yay! That was really uncomfortable. Hold on, let me check on Pope. Emily Pope. See if there's anything else I can talk about.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Emily. Have we talked about this?
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he
Okay,
be?
let's see, let me check.
But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some have
Yeah.
volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material.
Okay.
Could have only thought up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
Listen, Emily is such a weird nerd, and I love her.
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
You sound weirdly excited about that.
Very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a
What?
meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water.
What?
It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project.
What?
I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
Bitch, I don't know. Do you live like this? Girl, you live like this? What the fuck?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
I can tell.
There's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
She is such a nerd, and I love her. I love her for it. Like, she just goes on and on and on about her little special interest. It just that her special interest happens to be her, like, tied to her job. You know what? Good for her.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
Well, damn.
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
I mean, that is, yeah, that's has massive implications. God damn.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right.
Hmm.
And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. Wait, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Oh.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just... Wow. I mean, this blows my counterpoint theories right out of the water. I love it.
She's so into it. She's so weird about it. It's great. Oh my god, it's great. If I'm like moving weird, it's because I'm eating something, okay? Just while I watch the cutscenes.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Neither of us wants to see you go hollow. Okay. Wait, so where am I going now? Marshall. Safe in the field training also of course. Oh yeah. Old Boys Club. Well, I don't know which one I want to do. Well, let's go find Marshall, I guess. We'll go for But the safe. That might be useful. I don't know.
Who's that?
Who's who? So, where do I need to go again for the... to find Marshall? Research. Sector Cremor HRAs. Okay, research. Do you want to check the safe, though? I mean, I kinda do, but... I don't know. Central Research.
Welcome to the research center of the Federal Bureau of Patrol.
Well, that's a problem.
Dr. Casper Darling, head of...
Oh, hey, there's Darling.
Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So,
okay.
this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now.
Damn.
I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So...
Those guys were just like looking busy.
Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Okay. Okay.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Uh-huh. Namely, Darling. Oh, hi. Oh, fuck. Come on, reload. How much hell do they have? Well, I mean, my aiming kinda sucks, but... There we go. Who is that? Oh, it's another one. A different one. Different one's what I meant. Not another one. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Let me get in there. Let me find something heavy. There we go. You are something heavy. Oh shit, miss. God. Oh shit, that barely missed me. Oh, there we go. Yay, I can throw grenades. I can throw grenades back at them. That's so cool. I can do the Spider-Man thingy. Oh fuck. That didn't work. Okay, there we go. It was a little bit finicky, but I did grab it. My god, it's still going. Hey, finally. That's a big wave. That doesn't look good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go through that place. Oh, what is that? Chest. That's interesting. I mean, I know this place, the building itself, is alive, so... No, of course the architecture is weird. It's a fascinating concept. You know, the idea that the building itself is alive, that is a living thing. It's not clear how much of a consciousness it has, but there is something to it. So I can actually walk through this thing. This is something different from that fucked up mold. Although, I mean, it looks like it, but also not quite the same. It's a little bit different. Shit. Wrong button. Wrong button. Hold on to it. No. Threshold utility. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. Okay. And now what new discoveries it will provide. Barry brought black rock. But if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find. The mold. Okay. Oh wait, there was something else. Sniper. Oh yeah, the new enemy. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is just Darling's video.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Welcome.
Casper Darling, head of research.
Okay. Wait, haven't seen this one. A conflux switchboard. What? Okay. It's kind of interesting, kind of funny that I just coined the term. That Jesse just coined the term the his. Like, it just, everyone just rolled with it. That's just what we're doing right now. That's just what we're calling it. Now it's just the his. Officially. I mean, she's the director, right? So, come on. If anybody's gonna name this shit, suppose it makes sense. Oh yeah, that's sad. This doesn't work because this thing usually plays some copyrighted music. But you know, because I'm streaming, I disabled the copyrighted music, so those things are just like quiet now. Hi Carla, does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong. It's a day in the lab, plus is a great way to work with you. It's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 black rock samples you sent. Prism, or whatever you call it. I filed them in the usual place. Why am I having such a hard time reading this shit? God damn it. Under C for Carla, by the way. A handy mnemonic device, right? Anyways, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain it. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks, or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best. Hugs and kisses, Hubert. My boy is down bad. Bro is down bad for Carla. Oh, this guy. I wonder, is that like... Is it on record it? Or is it not? I don't know, I'm rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. I don't know much about your situation, but like... I don't know, at least for now I'm rooting for you. Okay, so yeah, that was all. That's all there is in here. Oh, I checked this corridor. Again, this place is so confusing. Oh yeah, I have been here. Didn't go in here though. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Interesting place. Song questionnaire? Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear in your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Have you ever seen a grown man naked? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, burnout, or fade away. Have you reported your taxes properly? It's an interesting questionnaire. What kind of music are they listening to? Whatever it is they're listening to, I kinda wanna check it out. Multimedia post of the fall. Oh yeah, it's... we can't listen to it because it's copyrighted. It's copyrighted music. It's licensed shit. Oh, what the fuck? Night, the world is mine. Nobody else out here. It's time, run wild and what? And royally cavalier? To burn. Night. I'll do it for you. So much less. And that sounds like lyrics to a song. Maybe they are lyrics to the song that we can't listen to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why it's not doing anything, because that's like supposed to be playing copyrighted music. Shit. Damn it, I'm not gonna disable it. I'm just not gonna disable the thing. It's just, you know, I can't have it on stream. It sucks. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not playing that. That's enough. That's enough. It probably is copyrighted, so. Damn it. Wait, what was that? Intrusive what? Intrusive pattern. I have intrusive thoughts as a material. As a crafting material. Wait, is this song supposed to be playing in there? Maybe it's supposed to be playing in here. No. Those are some big ass speakers. Yeah, let's not... Okay, not only I can't listen to the song, this isn't like doing anything. I mean, I don't know if it's supposed to, maybe it's not supposed to do anything. I guess it's not supposed to do anything. Well, okay. That was interesting. Kind of, almost. Almost interesting. Right, so where the fuck am I supposed to be going, by the way? Parapsychology, Dr. Darling's office, the Machine Research Cafeteria. Right. For who among us has touched the foundations of this world and deemed them solid? Dr. Theodore Ashe. That is an interesting quote. Oh, the bathrooms. That is interesting. Wait, you don't have fucking mirrors in this place, I just noticed. Not a single mirror. Come on, guys. Oh, wait, there's something in there. Let me in. It just like clipped through. Oh no, I stepped into the men's bathroom. Oh no. Damn. I mean, I guess I call it the oldest house, not the progressive house. It still has gender bathrooms. Where am I supposed to be going? I can't go there, obviously. Is there something over here? Well, there's something I didn't grab, I guess. Maybe I have to go up. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, shelter. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me look at my map. Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, I see it. I see. Everything makes sense now. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE, so-and-so, in which Redacted. Event is believed to have been caused by Redacted, and as a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent Redacted. Exciting. I learned nothing. Well. Yeah, I haven't been up there. The fuck was that about? What was that about? Was that like alarm sound? Plant complaint. Okay, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that Jenner does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. Getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Dr. Lewis. The fuck? This guy's like getting very paranoid about some fucking plants. Although, you know what, honestly? If you're gonna get paranoid about something, plants kinda make sense. Plants are freaky, man. Plants do get freaky. So you know what, maybe there's something to it. Synchronicity. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality. Wait, no. Yeah, there's no causality. Causality. Yet clearly conjoined in purpose, How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung led the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce redacted behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God Himself will. Refer to file so and so for full report. Damn, talk about being ambitious. Talk about aiming high. Jesus Christ. Also, hi, I didn't notice you there. Sorry. What is going on with that thing? It's gonna... cause that's creepy. Kinda freaky. And yeah, I mean, I have seen that thing before. There's like an actual real... There's like... actual real life, I don't know if you'll call them studies. Yeah, I guess studies. Like, some people have actually tried to study that. That kind of phenomenon. Having some kind of, like... almost telepathic connection. Like, people having some kind of connection like that. Being able to transfer all kinds of, like, knowledge to each other without being in direct contact. Like, even if the people are, like, very, very far away, there is the idea that they could somehow transfer information to each other. Because of you know, a phenomenon like that. Fuck. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Got him! Okay, there we go. Got him. Oh my god, that left a blood stain on the wall. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am sorry. That is gruesome. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna leave a massive blood stain on the wall. Fuck me. I have permission to use this gun, okay. I have permission to hold the gun. I am allowed to have the gun. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm not going there just yet. Not going in there just yet. Let me look around first. Oh, look, it's one of those thingies. Look at it go. I like that I can interact with us. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my college, Dr. Harrington, has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. I'll suck your dick if I have to. Just give me the word. Yeah, somebody really wants a budget increase. Oh, HRAs! Yay! Oh, you don't look so
fielding
wholesome.
questions recently regarding HRAs.
Seem to be having a bit of a
What are
hard
they
time.
for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
What? My guy is not doing so
You
hot.
may have heard. HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
Oh yeah, great.
Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding.
Right.
I'm kidding. We're making more.
Darling, you need some sleep. My guy, you need some sleep. You need a break. I don't know if they told you that already, but you need a break, man. Like, really. Resonance theory, yay! Resonance, it's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Redacted opened the door to a redacted. I've called redacted. The redacted emits a force that is far beyond the forces we previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common redacted that we have yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Fertile redactive awful report, yay! Again, that actually kinda rings a bell. I know there's some, like, you know, people who have some, like, theories like that in real life. You know, similar to the other thing about the synchronicity of the whole concept of people being able to transfer thoughts or, you know, some kind of, like, information to each other even though they're very, very far away. Or even if they might have no direct connection to each other. And, you know, all kinds of things like that. Many, many things like that. Like people being able to communicate without using any kind of word or even like visuals, like directly, without being able to see or hear each other, basically. Doctor insists certain objects' power share a distinct connection to something. Okay, his report, he states there's a link between objects' powers and something in the astral plane and the house itself. Okay. Supposes the links are innate. Something to the very something of objects such as a hotline and service weapon. What if they had the connection force upon them? Okay. Is it strange that using a service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm? Or even death if the user is not the director, or at least worthy of the role. Okay. Alright, more speculation about what is the connection between all the objects of power and stuff. There has been years studying objects of power, looking into the astral plane. determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious. Yeah, that kind of thing. That's a thing too. You know, something that people in real life have like theorized and like speculated about and like tried to study. Over time, a link was created by something and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. Objects of powers were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed. And now the two are linked solely through objects of power. I guess those are some of the theories they have. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully that truth will emerge. There's some interesting diagrams. What the fuck are they looking into? I mean, I don't know, I don't work here. Oh wait, yes I do. I'm the fucking director. Wait, is that Darling's office? Oh yeah, it is Darling's office. I guess that explains the chaos. Yeah, it's a little, like, messy and everything. Okay, so where was I going? Oh yeah, here. Dimensional research. That sounds fun. Firebreak.
Possibly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research.
Whoa.
Every measure of security.
Alright. You know, this reminds me of another game. It's a very, very cool, very interesting game that I do like a lot. I love it, in fact. Kind of inspired me to do some stuff. It's a game called I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. Naissance? I think that's how you pronounce it. I think it's pronounced Naissance. If I remember correctly, I think that's a French word. Yeah, it's something like about, what is it, like a new beginning or something? Yeah, something like that I think is the meaning of it. Anyways, game is called Naissance. It's like... It's what you would call a walking sim, okay? Doesn't have a lot of like complex mechanics like Control has. Doesn't have a lot of like action or dialogue or cutscenes even or things like that. It's... oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Well, anyways, so doesn't have a lot of action. It's a very... it's very simple in terms of mechanics, okay? It's a walking sim. Just the occasional puzzle. Things like that. But one of the fascinating things about the game is that it takes place in a location somewhere with absolutely ridiculous, absurd architecture. It's like things are just massive, stupidly massive, absurdly huge. And there's a lot of that all the way through the game. So eventually you get a lot of like vistas like this. There is a place that actually looks a lot like this in that game, and so yeah, this reminds me a lot of that. It's a very similar view. Because again, there's a lot of like impossible, almost impossible, kind of like impossible architecture going on. It's not that it's not Euclidean, but almost. I think some areas of it are non-Euclidean. I'm not sure. Anyways, it's like a fucked up, fascinatingly strange place. It's just, again, all about this massive, surreal, strange, confusing, absurd architecture That's a big deal. It's like a big focus. It's one of the main components of the game. And it's really fucking cool. I really, really like it. Oh, this place. I remember this. Ashtray Maze. Yeah, you see this all like blacked out in the map to the right. I remember this. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna say what this is, but I remember this. Hey. Yeah, a painting of this place. Right. And then it just takes me back out. Oh yeah, now it's different. Okay. That was a little different, but still took me back out. Okay then. Again, same thing. Did I drop that? Probably did. Yeah, and again, just loops. So, okay, I'm not gonna waste your time. I cannot make progress in this area. I just can't. That's interesting. So yeah, that thing is just... It has this like weird loops, but it just keeps doing that. It's just gonna keep looping. So yeah, I can't make progress there. I remember the first time... That's one thing I do remember clearly. The first time I played this game, I spent so long running in circles in that place, trying to figure out a way to make progress. A way to, like, get through it. I couldn't find it. Couldn't find anything. It just doesn't work. Right, so I checked that office. Oh my god, the bloodstain is still there. Sorry. Wait, how do I get up there? Again, this place is fucking fascinating. You are here. That doesn't help me. Wait, so... Yeah, now I'm actually like for real lost. Because I already checked the upstairs. There was nothing. I checked the downstairs and I couldn't make much progress. This is blocked out. Shit. Pretty sure I already checked the shelter. Right? Yeah. See something up there, but I don't know how to reach it. There's this fucked up thing, but I don't think I can cleanse this, can I? No, I cannot, I cannot, I cannot. Okay, fine. See, I can go down here, or I can go down here. Okay, I know I already checked the shelter. I remember this bit. Can I jump down there? Safely? Safely. I might be able to actually. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Fuck. Okay, I'm safe, I'm safe. Well, this elevator is not doing the thing. And this place is like fucked up. What the fuck? Like part of a body. Right, so yeah, I think you have a bit of a mold infestation in here. You should probably do something about that. You should probably try to clean that. That can be good. This shit can't be good. Wait, so that's interesting. So, if there's this like kind of mold in the oldest house, does that mean that, well, does the house have some kind of like immune system? Does the house have some kind of like countermeasure for this? For this kind of shit? Maybe it doesn't. You know, that's why it's all fucked up like this. Oh, hold on. What did that do? Oh, wait, the elevator. Oh, okay, there we go. There's something else here, though. Right. Clearance 4, I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't. Okay, what about up there? Let me up. Wait, I did it before. Oh. I guess that works. Oh, this place just keeps going. Oh shit! What the fuck? That's moving. What the fuck? Agents notice a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters. would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. What? The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. What? Who is the vagrant? See file so-and-so, detailed observation. Dr. Darling reported a wait of redacted seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After redacted, he was found to possess no redacted and was released. The item remains in bureau custody, under suspicion of altered status, though this still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. Weird. What even is the item? Oh, fuck. Shit. Can I throw anything at them? Yes. Okay. Well, oh wait, this is the way I came in. The way I came from. Right. Oh shit. I didn't hear them coming. It's gotta be more, right? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah, I guess they blow up if I get too close. Good to know. Ow! Shit. Oh, goddammit. What the fuck was that? Just got sniped. Movement is critical to avoid sustaining damage in combat. Standing still is not advisable. You don't fucking say. Oh, shit. Don't tell me I have to do everything again. Marshall went to the research sector. Right, research, but I mean research. Where the fuck is she? Ow. Soul. Oh, I need healing. I need healing. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, now the only way to heal more is to fight more enemies. Okay, yeah, I don't have to do the whole way. Wait, what? That was locked before. Why is it not? What? No, hold on, but that was locked. Is it because I didn't kill all the enemies before? But now I did? Did I miss a couple of them or something? Damn. Well, I kinda look like the guy from security. No, I don't think it's him though, but it's not him. It's not him. But it looked similar. That was strange. I did not activate the elevator. I should have done that. Okay, let me try this out. The pit. Right, so yeah, this is all the same. In here. Wait, but how do I call the elevator if... Oh, there's a button. I'm a dummy. Probably could have just done that. Well. Let's see, I was going this way, and then... up here. I mean, I don't think that is supposed to stop me from going in here, right? Because otherwise, why wouldn't this be locked? I mean, they could have just locked that, though. Ew. Shit. It's the thing that killed me. Ow. Fuck. What is that? Damn it. How do I heal now? If I don't have any enemies I can like heal from, how do I do this? But I think it's shooting like homing shots or something. Right there. Oh, there's two of them. Wait, no. Okay, there's two of them down there and another one up That is a problematic one. Did it die? I think it did. I think it did. God, they're very tanky. They're so tanky. Okay, there we go. Have to be extremely fucking careful. Wait, that's another one of them. I barely even recognize it. Can barely make heads or tails of anything. Yeah, see, they're like shooting stuff at me. What happened with the other one? Whatever that is really hurts. Think it died? Is that another one? Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, see, if I don't take care of them like ahead of time. Oh, interesting. So, wait, does that mean I'm not in danger anymore? I mean, the music changed. I think I cleared them. Yeah, so if I didn't kill them ahead of time, I would just get fucking jumped on. I will get ambushed. Oh shit. Oh, come on. That killed me instantly. What the fuck? That was so fast. Oh, God damn it. Let me try that again. I'm not giving up. Now it's giving me a lot of enemies. Okay, there we go. That was pretty clean. That was pretty smooth. Now, where do I go? I think it's this way. Yeah. There we go, now I can use the elevator. I don't need to do the whole platforming thing. Okay, I just have to be really careful with the snipers and the floor, I guess. I didn't know the floor will also fuck me up real bad like that. Oh, come on. There. Oh, they're not here anymore? Oh, I guess it's still clear. Okay. God, the shit is everywhere. Yes, I'm pretty sure if I don't destroy that ahead of time, that shit would just drop on top of me and fuck me up. Oh, I see an elevator thing. Right, so this is where I died last time. Is there a reason to go over there? I don't think there's anything in there. Well, can I check? Yeah, not a whole lot. I see an elevator mechanism, but I don't see a button. Interesting. Another path in there, but that doesn't seem safe. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Picnic basket. Procedures. Item to be stored in black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals. Only affects non-human animals. Interesting. What is the implication with like non-human animals? Furries are okay. Furries are okay, I guess. Forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Appendix. and it was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the tests provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in redacted. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Shit. Damn, that sucks. So, I am fascinated by the implications of non-human animals. It only affects non-human animals, but then what about the rest? Huh? Huh? What is like, what are they implying here by like human animals? All right. Intrusive pattern. Great, more intrusive thoughts. Yay. Man, I wish I had a flashlight. In some areas like this. So I kinda can't see shit in those dark corners. Shit. Now what? Okay, there we go. I hear some weird noises. This shit is like stuck in there. Ow. Restrooms. Yeah, there's some shit stuck on the walls. Ew. Guess there is a way to go up there, but I don't know. Where do I go? I guess let me explore this thing a bit. What am I saying? This bit first. This thing first. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Interesting. Let me explore this bit. Just, I don't know how deep anything goes. This whole thing just keeps going. Lab. See, it just keeps going. And it's so fucking dark. Oh wait, this took me out here. Okay, hold on. Is there anything else here I missed? Did I miss anything? I think I did. Right, like up here. Never mind then. Yeah, I guess it's just a dead end. Ew. I don't want to look at that longer than I have to. Is that an arm? Right, okay. I think I didn't miss anything. This is so gross. Oh, Drizzle Kit! Wait, hold on. Let's watch that full screen. Hold on, no, hold on. Let's watch this full screen, because this place sucks. So, let's watch it full screen. There we go. Hold on, I have snacks, What are you reading? Damn. That's scary. What the What? What the fuck?
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees.
It's the bones. Okay.
Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen.
Okay.
Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food.
Poor guy's getting traumatized by this shit.
When you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
That's it? Well, that's fucked up. That was a nice episode. That was a nice episode. I liked it. Mr. Bones is interesting. It's like... I like the new character. I appreciate it. What the fuck? I just heard something very strange outside. I'm not sure what's up with that. Okay, sorry about that. It just... There was a very strange noise outside. I don't know what's up with that. Anyways. Yeah, I like the new episode. The new Drizzle Kids episode. Yeah, I need to stop having snacks, or else I'm gonna, like, have the whole thing. I'm just gonna eat the whole thing. Okay, hold on. Let me get a drink. Stay hydrated. Oh, the thing's still going. Okay, we already watched that one though. We've seen it. Where was I going now? Wait, no, I guess that's... Yeah, that's it, right? That's at the end. Oh no, you can hear, like... I can hear him all the way out here. I can hear the little guy freaking out. Right, now I can go here. Get up there. Oh, there we go. I thought I had to jump from down there. Wait, what are those? What's with the flags? I guess to indicate that there is an edge or something. Oh, Polaris. Polaris telling me to go there. Oh, I see, it's a checkpoint. I mean a control point. Whatever. Oh. They don't do anything. Oh shit. It's a person. I'm sorry. So what happened here? It's a bunch of people. A bunch of bodies. A lot of bodies. What happened with these folks? It's like they were trying to get here? Or something? Yeah, I can also thought they were trying to get there. But I don't know. To get to that room, but I don't know why. Weapon forms. Oh yeah, that's right. Spin. Oh, I can't upgrade this one. Versus precise with a charge shot that penetrates armor and enemies at any range. Yeah, so this is kind of like a sniper. I like that one, so I'm probably gonna save up for that one. Right, also, where the fuck am I? Where do I even go from here? This kind of looks like a dead end. Let's see, is there anything? Well, chest. More intrusive thoughts, yay. Can I climb up there? No. Maybe I have to go back to that room. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Yeah, I don't see... I'm trying to be very thorough, but I don't see anything else. Now the problem is there's kind of nothing here. I don't see a way up. Looks like there is something over there, but I don't see a way up. Maybe I can get some kind of ability that allows me to get up there, but yeah, that might be it. That might be what it is. It's probably why there's this control point here. Shit. Okay, so is that where I am? Active threshold. Interesting. There's maintenance, mailroom, central executive. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess that's where I am. Central executive, I guess? I mean, I don't know, where am I supposed to go? I don't know, I just wanted to find the girl before I ended the stream. Can't remember her name. Just wanted to find this lady, but I don't remember her name, and I don't know how to get to her. Wait, what? Go to pneumatics, executive, major targets. Yeah, this is something else. That looks like a side quest. Bob informed Jesse that Marshall went to research. The Marshall race. Marshall may know more about Dylan. Right, but like... So she went to research, but nostalgia department. Interesting. What am I missing? America Overnight Program. America Overnight Program has operated successfully for a bunch of years. Designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America. It led to the discovery of numerous AWEs, altered materials. It alerted the Bureau of something and something in its first years of operation. Investigation sector have categorized each episode of America Overnight. It has resulted in a successful investigation to help PWE on occurrence analysis. Okay. Right. So the point of that radio thing was to throw people off. Oh, this thing. I think I remember this. Yeah, I can go in there, but... I think I remember that thing. Right, okay, so let me go back to research, I suppose. I guess let's go back to research. I don't know, because I don't know what else. I don't know. I don't know what else to do here. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh shit. Alright. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There's that room, that area that unlocked that I didn't go and explore because I was busy exploring the what was it? The underground. Shit, I missed. Okay, yeah, I'm not dummy. There's a whole area over there that cleared up for a while. Yeah, parapsychology. Okay, let's go in there. Oh god. That's not good.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Okay, let's go help. Wait, what is this? Can't go in there. What's that? Maybe I have to come back for it. Kinesiology. Oh shit. Wait, no. A weapon. Didn't mean to switch weapons. Or modes, I guess. Careful with this one. Shit. That didn't do anything. There's more. We have stragglers. Where are you? Oh, there. There we go. What the fuck? I mean, this is research, so if there is a place for weird shit, has to be here. Is that a corrupted? Oh yeah, it's a corrupted person. There's another one here, right? Yeah. Oh Jesus. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, where is your emergency? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go, gone, away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am. Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Ugh. Astral exhibition. It's interesting.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place...
Wait, where is that plane? Is it supposed to be a plane here?
Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind...
Wait, hold on. Wanna watch that? Okay, here. I think this is the one.
The astral plane. Similar to an
yeah, there we go. There's the one.
It's not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau.
Okay.
Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no
There's a black pyramid.
Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Oh, that's it? That's all we get. Well. There's another one.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place. Not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement. Native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride.
Brain cloud.
It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Questions? Answers? Dr. Darling is here. Contact Dr. Darling. Interesting. Oh yeah, see, they have a model of the astral plane. Well, one form of it, I suppose. No, that thing is always changing. What is that? The fuck is that? What is that thing? Looks very creepy and ominous. Astral exhibition. It was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos, how familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Redacted behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum: new naming conventions have been established for the astral entity, now known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Astral Spike? Wait, are you talking about like, what was it, brain cloud or something that Dr. Darling called it? Oh yeah, it was their Astral Spike. Yeah, I guess that's what they're calling them now.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct.
Yeah, this is about the weird black thing, cloud thing that destroys everything. And chases after thoughts and whatever. Okay, so now what do I do? I mean, I guess I just looking good. I guess I just keep going this way, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I guess that's the thing.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, they do. Yep, so there it is. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Creating familiar surroundings to see if it behaves differently. So I have to get through that, right? I have to go through it. Let's just close that thing. We don't want that shit like escaping. Yeah, so they just like keep it in here. Shit. Let me try to stay away from it. Chest. Okay, it's after me. Great. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Aren't I supposed to, like, get it in here? Oh, I see that closes that door. Oh, this closes that door. Well, open that up! Open that up! Open that up! Can I get here? No, I cannot. Okay, I guess I need to attract it here. Right. Okay. Get it as close as possible, and then... close that. There we go.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Carl, I don't fucking know. You've seen them, they're fucking crazy sometimes. I mean, these people are like fucking... A lot of these people are fucking mad for research. Mad, I'm telling you. Parapsychology. Oh, hey.
Marshall.
Hi, I'm back
are
up.
you still there?
Shit.
Oh, shit.
We're so close. We need to hurry.
Well, I am back up, so. Got you. Kind of. Clusters heal other enemies, destroy them to make the fight easier. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the tip. Whoa, what the fuck? There we go. And I like that noise, the like whistling noise things make. Something very satisfying about it. I mean, the sound design in this game is great. You know, pretty much everything is, honestly. Production in this game is excellent. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't want it. Can barely see that. I'll have to move. I need to get a better shot. Ow. Oh shit. One of these. Okay, good. Hit the thing. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I think I nailed him. Did I? God, it's still alive. Shit, is that a heavy? And that looks like one. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a heavy. Fuck. All right, got him. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, there's something here. Recording devices. Volunteer securely fastened. With his place over the volunteer's head. Will prevent them from taking visual stimuli during their core process. Can lower the quality of capture footage. Prevents technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Damn. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Yeah, I don't know about that. Activate apparatus. Once the recording is complete, check volunteer. Cognitive ability, use and provide a questionnaire. Not be alarmed if the length of the recorded footage exceeds the volunteer period of consciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. There's problems, contact your supervisor. Oh yeah, the cluster, things I just feel his and whatever. The corrupted ones. Okay. Got it. Noted. Oh, those are the devices, huh? Do they have to put them like here and like, I don't know, set them up like this in the rooms? That's very... It's very ominous looking. I mean, it's a really interesting visual. Okay. I think that's it. Wait. How do I... Oh, I see him. I see him. Ladders. That's interesting. The sliced brain. Reports an introductory guide to astronaut program. Using individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. In the hypnosis lab, session parapsychology division. Training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. In the cognitive recording chairs, they go in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Data proven that redacted with astral plane vary widely between astronauts. Dives can result in losses, and occurring with teams when demons encounter aggressive astral entities. Interesting. That's fucked up. So those like entities basically destroy them from like inside out. Oh no, I missed it. Oh, there we go. The study extends the works of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Aske's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. Ashes? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted. Yeah, again, one of those things that people have looked into in real life. Pretty much the stuff I was talking about earlier. Stuff some people have been looking into for a while. I don't know if those names are like quoting real life people. I think some of these are, some of those documents are, some. Not all of them, obviously, but I think some of them might be.
If anyone is listening, we've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the lock department.
Lock department? Hey, I'm here.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden.
Reinforcements.
I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She's got that right.
Got it.
More of you?
Oh Yes, I know, I know. Got through so many of them just a moment ago. I was wondering what that noise was. Oh shit. Okay, got him. Let me get the loot. There we go. Oh wait, this is where I was before, isn't it? Yeah, this is the way I came in. This is how I came in here. Yeah, and now this is all cleared up. That's interesting. I just went on a big loop. You are here. If you say so. Wait, hold on. What is that? Luck and probability. Parapsychology. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they're experimenting with a lot of, you know, strange phenomena like that, that usually is considered to be, you know, kind of irrelevant or considered to be, I don't know, paranatural at times. Oh yeah, the elevators are interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me inspect the bathrooms. Mandatory bathroom inspection. Do you have any important loot in here? Shit. Someone passed out. Or died. Robert Duck supplement. What? Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by her Robert Duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for Study. The update. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside of the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. Bullshit. I mean, yeah, you don't fuck with shit like this. You don't bring shit like that home. X-ray light box. The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna do this like next time I stream this. For now, let me just focus on the main objective.
Marshall is waiting for you in the luck lab, just down the hall.
Thank you. Well, go there. Oh, let me. Oh, that's interesting. There's a place I saw from like downstairs. Interesting. Interesting. Let me just cleanse this real quick for you guys. Let me just do one of these. There we go. Luck and probability. Okay. Hi everyone. Sorry to barge in like that.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Oh, that's a 4-leaf clover. I can grab it. Or I can leave it there. Now, I don't want to disrupt the balance of things. That thing might be keeping things in balance, as far as I know, so let's not disrupt that. Oh, it's a... what's it called? Mannequin Echo. One of those kitties, the good luck kitties. Let's just leave it as is. You know, the point of those is to attract like customers and fortune, like profit, like money, right? So let's not mess with that. I don't know if we want. I mean, if we attract customers in the oldest house, what are we attracting? Are we attracting like agents, or are we attracting the Hess? Oh, interesting. This is a horseshoe thing. I don't know what's the horseshoe thing. I know there's something to it. Some luck-related thing to like a horseshoe thing, but I don't know how this one is supposed to work. I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, it's one of these thingies. Wait, that's touching the horseshoe thingy. Why? I'm sorry, just there's a lot of like little things to interact with, and so it's like having a bunch of little toys. Oh, listen to that noise. Oh, listen to that sound. That's a satisfying sound. Sorry, yes, I was... sorry, ma'am, I was fidgeting with the devices. I mean, conducting an inspection on the devices. Everything appears to be in order. Glad to report. Ma'am.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton.
Thank you.
I'm Helen Marshall.
Didn't sign up for it, but thank you.
Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
I did.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
Yeah.
None of this phases her?
Okay then.
Really?
Here's the situation.
I'm using the kind of shit that goes on here.
HRA's in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here.
Yeah.
She could know about Dylan.
Seems to have her shit together.
I can clear out the hiss.
Like,
I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
okay, got it.
Rangers, let her through.
She's very straightforward and clear. She knows what she's doing.
Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Noted. Understood. Yes, ma'am. I'll see to it. Wish me luck. Oh no, the textures are all fucked up again. Oh shit. I mean, I said I will provide firepower, so let's do that. Oh shit, one of those annoying things. It's clusters. Fucking die! There we go.
I see rangers over there. We gotta help them.
Oh, we have allies in here still. Alright. Ritual division. Yeah, was an interesting intro. Oh great, you guys again. Hey, I think that's clear. Damn, a bunch of them went down. Is anyone still with me? Fuck me. Who are you? Gonna work. Seems like I can stagger them. Yeah. If I hit them with an object. Oh shit. They grabbed something. I saw that. Okay, got him. Who is this? Damn, I think they all died. Shit. Well, this has been cleansed, at least. Damn it. Not again. Control 64 is back. Threshold Kid's proposal. Wait, hold on. With the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about frightening new concepts. Redacted will require a slow, Redacted-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget will be minimal. I took a few puppet-making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can expect a Redacted to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats. But as television has proven for years, Redacted love puppet. Yeah, they're talking about kids. They have kids in here. Shit. Or at least they did at some point. Okay, will paranatural ability similar to drifters. They can telekinetically shield themselves. With nearby materials. They're destructive and difficult to kill. Climb. Okay. So that is one shelter, but I saw another one back there. Detective studies. Hey, so there is more stuff in here, but shouldn't I go back and check on the lady? Marshall. Sorry, I keep forgetting her name, just... Hold on, also, there was something back there. There was a shelter I didn't check. Oh. Synchronicity lab. Synchronicity? Synchronicity? Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Interesting. Hold on, but I want to go check on her. There's a bunch to explore now. Let me see if they open the doors. I don't know if they can tell that I cleared the... Yes. There's a chest. I think a synchronicity. There we go. Hi.
Never thought we'd be fighting on our own turf.
Seriously. I've been in Threshold safer than this.
Yeah, the hit sort of turned the house into a threshold, huh?
Oh, I can't talk to her yet? I guess I'm not done with the assignment. Wow, shit. Hold on, what was the assignment again? Continue on toward Darling's HRA lab. Oh, okay, I need to get there. Pretty much more HRAs. It's time to reach Darling's HRA lab. Right, so yeah, that is the goal. They're trying to reach that laboratory. Which I have no idea where it is. I mean, it should be somewhere here, but... Oh, I'm full on mods. Oh, launch efficiency, that sounds pretty good though. I just... Wait, no, that's not the right key. Oh my god, they're so... Oh, I can deconstruct them. We get rid of the level 1s. Level 1 mods, I guess. Oh, but it's personal mods that I need to get rid of. Right? Okay, got it. Synchronicity. I don't know how to pronounce that, okay? I'm sorry. Interesting. Kinda creepy. Oh. The fuck happened here? What happened in this one? Mirror testing. Interesting. Oh, I can't go there. Don't have the clearance. Okay. Now what? Oh, interesting. Synchronicity experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world, inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room, and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single different television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterpart. The experiment seemed like a failure, until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of Redacted. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted. That is fascinating. Well, congratulations, you all have depression now. Welcome. Oh, like, oh shit. Oh, god damn it. I see Polaris over there, but like down there, but I can't. Yeah, I see Polaris, but I can't get there. Can't go there. Because, yeah, it's a matter of getting clearance. I just need to go back here when I have the level 6 clearance. Oh, more of that thing. More of those things. I mean, of course, more synchronicity pyramids. Assuming I'm saying that right, I don't know how to pronounce it. Right. This is not the place. So, took care of that. We inspected that. Oh yeah, it takes us back. Okay, I haven't been there, I don't think. Ritual office. Have I been here? Oh, this takes me back. Where? Well, I don't know why I say back. Maybe it takes me back somewhere? Thank you for the file, it was very helpful. I re-archive it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my ability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of this newly discovered Black Rock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he will appreciate my support, any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Val. Wait, isn't Carla the girl that guy had a crush on? Yeah, she's like all business, like just business, just work stuff. We just talk about work. Yeah, because she's talking about the shoots, the videos. The video shoots are always interesting. Yeah, I expect my abilities for them to decrease in the future. Yeah, this person is like all business, just all work. Just focusing on work. No mention or anything about like anything regarding like, I don't know, going on a date. Going like, what was it, like for lunch, or for coffee or whatever? Damn, that sucks. Oh, damn it, I'm so sorry, dude. That sucks. Doesn't seem like she's interested.
The forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay.
What?
Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Girl, what? Girl, what? What did I grab? Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Hoarding. Anxiety disorders. Hey, I have one of those. I do actually like I actually do have an anxiety disorder. Like actual. It's a thing. I do actually have an anxiety disorder. I'm an anxious bunny, okay? I'm a bunny. It's like I am a bunny. I am very alert. I worry a lot. So yeah. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted, called rituals. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and casual tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Refer to file redacted for full report. That's interesting. Basically saying that some people have like a more of an inclination for paranatural resonance of some kind because they partake in certain rituals. Listen, I have some rituals. Like, speaking of that, one, I do have an anxiety disorder. Yes, it's an actual thing. No medication worked for me, unfortunately, so that sucks. I do have some rituals, if you will, that help me manage anxiety. You see, again, this is a very personal thing. I'm kind of outing myself a little bit. I mean, it's not a secret at this point. Like, it's not like it's. Listen, if you know, you know, and it's very likely that you do know. If you don't know at this point, it's because you're fucking lost in the woods, because you have no idea what is going on, because you know nothing about it. Okay, so it's kind of like if you know, you know, kind of situation. But it's very clear, I think, at this point. I think it is. So, what I'm saying is, I do have anxiety a lot of the time. I usually get very anxious. I get very unpleasant thoughts about, like, you know, past relationships, people I no longer have any interactions with. Just things didn't work out. Things didn't go well. But I still get this, like, anxious thoughts, you know? It's just, like, anxious, intrusive thoughts and everything. And they mostly show up at night when it's, like, bedtime. I do have some rituals, if you will. Again, I do have some measures, some things I do to try to control the anxiety, to try to calm myself and reassure myself. Some of the things I've been doing for a little while, they started before everything went to shit. Before, you know, some of those people disappeared. Some of those people left. Some of those things started back then, but they still hold up, even now. Weirdly enough. So, like I said, I do have these gloves, these, like, paw gloves. They kind of have, like, paw prints on them, kind of like that. And they're very soft. They're, like, soft, furry, fuzzy gloves. They're very comfortable. I love them. They're so cute. They're really cute. They're really nice. And they're very comfortable. They're really, really comfortable. And there's something very reassuring and calming and satisfying about having them on. So, sometimes, when I'm particularly anxious, I go to bed wearing these gloves. I just put them, you know, put on some, like, really comfy clothes and everything. And I go to bed wearing these gloves. Another thing I found that helps me manage anxiety, helps me, like, relax and be in a nicer mood and everything. Helps with those, like, bothersome, horrible thoughts. You know, something that helps with that is putting on a collar. I've talked about it before. I do have some collars. Well, okay. I have a collar that I got from, like, a pet section at a store. I have another one that is, like, what you will call a day collar. It's technically, it's like a choker, you know? It's a thick choker. That's what you will find it as. But it looks a lot like a collar. Like a pet collar. It looks enough like a pet collar to the point where it essentially just functions as one. It essentially functions as a collar for me at this point. It's something I got for myself. It's not something anyone got me. Just got this for myself. I put it on myself. but it still functions as a color at this point. So it's like my day color, you know? Day color in the sense that it's what I wear when I go outside, when I'm not in my room. You know? Because it still passes as a choker. It looks enough like a choker, so to the point where people just won't think much about it. So there is that. The reason I mention that is because having a collar on is also calming. It's also calming, it's reassuring, it's satisfying, it's fulfilling for me. So, the other thing I do on top of the gloves thing, I usually put on a collar when I go to bed. A lot of the time I just go to bed wearing a collar. And, you know, I just hope that my parents won't, like step in my room or whatever and see me wearing a collar. But yeah, that's another thing I do. Sometimes, you know, it's like, put on like, you know, there's the usual stuff, you know, that a lot of people do. Put on some, like, comfortable clothes. Put on comfy clothes, you know, like your pajamas or whatever. Put on comfy clothes. I put on my gloves, my, like, fuzzy, comfortable gloves. My paw gloves, fuzzy gloves. I put on a collar as well. I think a couple times I actually slept with I even, like, attached a leash to it. I mean, a lot of the time I like to put a leash on it because it also makes me feel nice. But I usually just do that before, you know. I don't usually add the leash when I go to bed. But there's been a few rare occasions when I did actually sleep with the leash on. I think it was mostly just because I forgot to take it off. But yeah, that is one thing I do. I like having a collar on. Like, having a collar on is like, you know, that's one of my rituals. It's one thing that, you know, gives me a lot of, like, comfort. So yeah, as an anxious bunny, as somebody who does struggle with anxiety really, really bad, yeah, that is something that helps me. It helps me with those, like, negative thoughts. Those intrusive thoughts about, like, people who hurt me and stuff like that. Thinking about that and whatever. It helps me to control those things and keep that in check. It's not perfect. I still get those thoughts and it's still, like, hard to manage, but it helps. You know, it's one of those things, it helps. And, you know, it's like, I try to find other things, similar things that could help with that kind of situation. And, like, you know, again, this is very personal and everything, but it's okay, I don't mind talking about it. Maybe somebody will, like, come across this bit at some point and they will find something useful in it. And I hope so, but, you know. So, yeah, talking about things that make me feel better, things that do help me. When I'm, you know, having this, like, horrible thoughts, just thinking about this bad things, these horrible things, these people that hurt me and so on. I've been trying to find other things to help with that. And it's still a little embarrassing to talk about it. I'm still a little embarrassed about it, to be honest. Just, it's a little awkward, but that's where the whole thing with the chew toys come in, okay? That's where that comes in. Just like, chewing on things does help me. I tend to bite things, I tend to chew on things. I'm uncomfortable. It's one example of that, actually, which is kind of funny. It's like, it's not that big of a deal at this point to me, because I've talked about it before with a few people. Oh, intrusive thoughts! Great, amazing, thanks. As if I didn't have enough of those. Oh wait, it's those patterns again. Cube patterns. Interesting. Anyways, whatever. What I was gonna say. I don't mind talking about it so much nowadays, but speaking of, like, chewing and stuff, I have this thing I do with my toothbrush, of all things. So, I have a habit of when I'm brushing my teeth, as I'm brushing my teeth, I have a habit of chewing on my toothbrush. So it's right there, okay? It's right there. It's in my mouth, and especially when the toothbrush is like soft enough. You know how they have like different like, you know, they're not always made the same. They have like different like densities and stuff. Sometimes they're harder, sometimes they're softer. Some of them are particularly satisfying, mostly just the softer ones. They are really satisfying, okay? Chewing on them is very satisfying. Not only that, but you know how a lot of toothbrushes, you know how a lot of them have this like rubbery bits. They have this like rubbery parts, either at the front on the part that you're supposed to be like, you know, rubbing on your teeth, like brushing your teeth with, or at the back. At the back, sometimes they have this like rubbery bits with like a bit of a texture, you know, like a few bits, a few things that like stand out, like poke out, and they have this like interesting texture to them. And you're supposed to use that to like clean your tongue. Usually, that's usually the point of that. The like rubbery bits on the back of the toothbrush, you know, on the head of the toothbrush. You know, you're supposed to clean your tongue with those. The thing is, because this is like this soft rubbery thing, it also makes for something very chewable. I chew on them a lot. So it's kind of a problem. It's not something too dire, it's not a big issue, but nothing too serious. But it's kind of a problem for me because whenever I switch to a new toothbrush at the same time as someone else in the house, like, you know, my dad, my mom, when we switch, you know, our toothbrushes at the same time, whenever we swap toothbrush at the same time, it's kind of awkward because mine wears out considerably faster. And at the if you look at them up close, you see the rubbery bits like falling apart, like you see them like falling to pieces. You see like bite marks on the whatever toothbrush I use. There's like, you know, bite marks. There's like my teeth like actually leave some little marks in there. And again, usually the back of the toothbrush ends up being kind of like ripped apart and stuff, like a chew toy. Because I guess that's what I've been using as a chew toy, my toothbrush. So it's been a known thing. Okay, it's been a thing for a while, for many, many years. At one point, I have this friend, right? There's a friend. Sometimes I will like stay at his house, and I knew I was gonna stay at his house. I was like, you know, there was a point I was gonna stay over. So, because I knew I was gonna stay over, I will bring my toothbrush with me. And, you know, I will like leave it in the bathroom. And, you know, it's fine. So good. So chill. One day, at one point, he pointed out to me. He was brushing his teeth, you know. I think we were going to bed, or I don't remember if it was in the morning. Might have been in the morning. Doesn't matter. Point is, he like approached me looking a little bit awkward. Kinda like, I guess he was like wondering if he should say something about it or not. But he approaches me looking kind of awkward. He's like, hey, can I like, can I ask you something? So, I noticed something. I was brushing my teeth and I noticed something. Your toothbrush is like all messed up. And your toothbrush is like very worn out. You should like change it. It's like and I notice it's kind of like falling apart. Like, what? Why? Like, what happened? I notice it's like ripped and everything. Why is it so like damaged? Why is it like that? And he was like, he was like, I can give you another one. You know, I have like a pack. I usually buy like a couple of them, so, and I just save them. So I can give you a new one if you need it, because I see yours is like all messed up. So you can just grab them if you want. Just, you know, just replace it. You really should. You're gonna hurt yourself with that thing. And that was the first time I awkwardly explained to someone about my chewing thing, about this like habit of mine to chew on my toothbrush. So I guess that has been my outlet. Like, it's been a thing for me for a while to chew on things. Okay, I just have this like urge, mostly when I'm like kind of anxious, nervous, or sometimes just like casually, it just happens. It just like, sometimes I just want to chew on things, you know? I just need to chew on something. Sometimes I just do. And it's like, in hindsight, looking back on this kind of thing, thinking back on it, it's interesting because it like brings back memories, and it makes a bunch of things make sense now that I'm, you know, grown up. As a kid, and even as a teenager, even in high school, the whole time I was in school, you know, all the way from an elementary school to high school, I was not the type of kid to, like, I don't know, eat glue or eat like, I don't know, some kind of like paint, you know. I wasn't the type of kid. I went to school with some kids that were like very, very morbidly curious about what does glue taste like, you know? It's like, you know, it's like a relatively common thing in kids. You know, some kids are like morbidly curious for that kind of thing, for like tasting these things. Which is why they make them with non-toxic materials a lot of the time. That's why so many like school supplies are non-toxic. So yeah, anyways, that's the thing. I was not that type of kid. I was not the type of kid to, like, I don't know, bite into a crayon or taste glue or whatever, or paint. I was not that. I was like, no, guys, you're not supposed to be doing that. Why are you doing that? It's kind of weird. Why are you doing that? I will call people out for doing that, saying it was weird as a kid. You know, I was a kid in elementary school. I will call other kids out for doing that. However, I am a fucking hypocrite. I am a hypocrite. And I apologize to all those kids I judged. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I was a bit of an asshole, okay? I was a little asshole. I was a little jerk. I'm sorry. So, my thing was chewing on things. I will chew on my pencils. I know this is a very common thing. I've talked about it with other people. Talked about it with some people. Yeah, some... anyway, some people I don't try not to think about anymore, but I talk about it with some people. I talked about it with some non-people, you know. Talked about the same, about this whole... Oh shit. Sorry, I was like scratching my face. I talked about this whole situation with some non-people as well. And yeah, they told me about having similar experiences, you know, as kids. Of like chewing stuff, chewing the pencil chewing thing, you know, that's the most common one, I feel. It's very common thing for kids. I was like a compulsive chewer. I will chew the fuck out of my pencils. All of them, all the time. I will do it with my crayons, the wooden ones. It's like, there's something so satisfying about the wood in a lot of crayons, or a lot of well, crayons. I'm saying crayons, I'm sorry. I'm saying crayons because in Spanish, we use the word crayon to describe wax crayons and colored pencils. In Spanish, the Spanish equivalent for crayon, that word applies to wax crayons, and it also applies to wooden colored pencils. That's why I keep saying crayons, okay? I was not biting into wax crayons. I was biting into wooden colored pencils. Okay, that's what I was chewing on. I was not chewing the wax ones. I was chewing the colored pencils. Okay, that's what I meant, colored pencils. So I will chew the fuck out of my pencils and my colored pencils. I will chew those a lot. It didn't stop there. The other thing I used to do a lot as a kid, and I think I even did it like when I was like older, as a teenager, you know? As a teenager and like maybe even in high school. I might have done it even in high school. Maybe. It's hard to remember. I'm not too sure, but I think I did it in high school. What I do vividly remember is chewing on erasers as a kid. That's something I definitely did, okay? I used to chew on erasers. The ones that were like, you know, standalone erasers, you know, right? Just the blocks, the little bricks, right? Or even the ones that come in like funny shapes or whatever. I used to chew on them. It wasn't quite like chewing. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take a bite out of this and like just chewing it. It wasn't quite like that. It was more so like I will hold it with one hand, put it in my mouth, and chew on it like that while holding it with my mouth. And if somebody like if I feel like I'm about to be caught, if there's somebody nearby, I will just like, you know, quickly like pretend I was like just playing with it, just fidgeting with it, and I will just like hide it. And I will try not to drool on it too much, because then it's like awkward, because then I have to clean it up and it gets like really awkward. But it was definitely a thing. I used to chew on erasers, okay? A lot. A lot. That was my thing as a kid. It never occurred to me that that was like some kind of compulsive behavior, some kind of like thing I did because I was like anxious. I was nervous, maybe. Maybe I wasn't? I didn't know. It was probably indicative of my bunniness. It was probably indicative of my bunniness, but you know, I was a kid, I was a child, I didn't know about many things. I didn't know about the world. There was a lot I didn't know about. I had no way of knowing about these things, so it was probably indicative of my bunniness, because I used to chew on things a lot. A fucking lot. And you know, it's like as a kid, it's like, sometimes my mom would be like, oh yeah, that's kinda weird, it's kinda funny, whatever. But it's like, whatever. She didn't care. She didn't think much of it. It was like, whatever. No big deal. That was it. Nothing came out of it. Nothing went anywhere. It was whatever. It was fine. It's all good. The older I got, as I grew up, I became more and more self-conscious about it. I went more and more out of my way to hide it. To hide my chewing habits. And it was, of course, pretty difficult. And I think eventually it became so hard that it was like just really difficult to find some kind of like coping mechanism like that. You know, because it was harder to chew on things. I couldn't just do it like the same I would when I was like a little kid in elementary school. In high school, you have to be really careful because, like, you know, those like kids, because they're still kids, you know, teenagers are still kids. Minors are kids, you know. Minors are kids, okay? I don't care if you're 17, you are a fucking kid. Kid, like 17, people who are 17 are still kids. Even people who are 18 and kind of kid-like. Kinda, you know? But anyways, 17 and under, you're a fucking kid, okay? 17 and under, they are kids. Those are kids. So, what I'm saying is, in high school, kids will get like really fucking mean. Real fucking aggressive. Kinda like beat the shit out of you like very seriously territory if you act weird around them. So because of that, I had to be very careful. At that point, I have to be extremely careful. I have to go really far out of my way to not get caught. To not be seen chewing on something I was not supposed to be chewing on. You know, I could not be caught chewing on like an eraser or a pencil or something. I had to be really fucking careful about that. Because maybe the wrong person would catch me doing that. Then it's like big trouble. Big trouble. So I became really self-conscious about it. But now that I'm no longer in school, now that I'm I'm past that point, I'm done with that whole thing, you know, now as a grown up and everything, now that I have a better understanding of the world, of myself, now that I've learned about so many things I didn't know about back then, things about people, things about non-people, so on and so forth. Now that I know so many things, it's interesting. It's like looking back on it is really fascinating how I had all of these behaviors. And now that I look back on them, everything kind of just clicks. It's like everything is falling into place, you know? It's like all the pieces are falling into place. The jigsaw. It's like a jigsaw coming together. Jigsaw puzzle come together. Like the jigsaw pieces falling into place. You know, it's like it makes more sense now, but it's like back then it was like such a strange thing. It was such a strange thing. And yeah, even you know how some pencils had like there were some erasers that you will like put on the other end of the pencil, on top of your pencil, you know, where the eraser usually is. Because, you know, a lot of pencils do have a built-in eraser, right? I used to chew on those. I used to chew through them very fucking quickly. And then there were the kind that you will put on top of that. You will, you know, kind of like a replacement. You will just like slide it on top. I had those, a few of those growing up. I used to chew on those as well. I used to chew the fuck out of those as well. And what if I don't have an eraser? What if I already chew through the erasers? I will chew the pencil itself. So fucking many of my pencils had bite marks, had teeth marks on them because I will chew so much on them. The paint will like come off, will like chip away because I will bite on them. I will chew on them so much. So yeah, it was like kind of awkward sometimes because somebody will like look at me, some other kid, some classmate will like look at me and be like, "Hey, were you like snacking on something? Like what the fuck? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Well, you have something in your mouth, you know, like there's something in your mouth, like on your lips. You have like something in your mouth, like a little, I don't know, it's like a blue thing. I don't know what is that? What were you eating? Is that like candy or something?" And I was like really confused. And then I like check my mouth, you know, like look, I check what's going on, what's this thing. And then I realized it was like the paint, it was chips, bits of a pencil I was chewing on. Little bits of it will like chip away, and I will like have that in my fucking mouth. I had those chips in my mouth, and it was so fucking embarrassing that I didn't notice that I had that in my fucking mouth. I will have like something on like my lip or something, and somebody will point it out, and they were like, they thought I was like eating something, like, I don't know, like eating some kind of candy or whatever, but they were like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is that like, so like, why is that like green? Why is that yellow? Why is that blue? What kind of candy are you eating? What is that? And I will like brush it off. I will just usually brush it off. Just talk about something else. Just change the topic real quick. Change the topic. Don't forget about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I will try to avoid the question as much as possible because it was really embarrassing back then. But yeah, it was like a very recurrent, a very common thing for me to chew on things. So now, you know, now that I'm grown up and everything, looking back on all these things, that's where the chew toys come in. I keep thinking about that. I keep thinking about how I still have that urge. I really want to get something like that. I really want to get something like that. Okay. I should, I think. I should actually look into that. So hey, there is the other goal, okay? The other goal of the bunny fund. You know? There's the other goal, another one of the goals of the bunny fund. Support the bunny fund. You know, I should like What if I set a goal? What if I set a goal, actually? I could do that, you know? Like, set like a specific goal, like a number. You know, set a number. Where should I set that at? Anyways, just to like finish the thought. Just to finish what I was talking about earlier. Finish that whole thing. Because I know I haven't been doing anything in the game. I'm just like walking around. Not doing shit in the game. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. But this is important, okay? It's a very personal thing I'm sharing. I just had to like talk about it. So that's why I haven't made progress in the game. So I think for those who like might have similar or might have had similar experiences, anybody who's watching this, I think it's okay to have those little rituals, okay? You should explore safely. Safely explore those little rituals. The whole thing about I was talking about, like putting on like a little collar, you know, if you're inclined to do so. For those who are inclined to do such things. For those who have such inclinations, putting on a collar. Putting on a collar when you're like feeling anxious or something, or having this like fuzzy paw gloves maybe. That might give you some comfort, might help. Doing something like that, having a collar, having a leash, things like that. That might actually give you some sort of reassurance and comfort, you know? Some kind of like satisfaction, some fulfillment. I think it's worth looking into that, exploring that, trying that out safely. Be safe. Okay? Don't just go around chewing on any random cable, okay? Or whatever. Or don't just like put yourself in danger by putting on a collar around unsafe people. You know, around like dangerous people or whatever. Be safe. Be cautious, okay? Take good care of yourselves. Make sure you're careful. You're taking good care of yourselves. And if you're like looking into the whole chewy toy thing, just be careful, okay? Make sure something, whatever it is you're gonna be like doing or chewing on, make sure it's safe, okay? Make sure it's safe before you actually do that. You know, there's a lot of things that are like, I don't know, a lot of things that might be made with like unsafe materials, something that might be damaging, something that might be harmful to you, so be careful about that. I think it will be nice to explore that kind of thing. So if somebody out there watching this has some kind of like similar experience, you have my support, okay? Let's stick together, okay? Let's support each other. Let's support each other. You have my support. Just please be safe, okay? Be safe. And as for myself, yeah, I am partially telling that to myself because I want to try some of those things out myself, to be honest. It's just that at the moment I'm a little bit short on cash, so support the bunny fund. Support a good cause. I guess. But you know, I'm gonna have to set a goal, a specific goal. You know what? Let me look into this. Look at this thing, cause it's been sitting here for a while. Let me just grab this item or listen to this thing. Then I'm gonna talk more about the bunny fund.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock.
Electric shock? Don't shock the ducky. Maybe shock the ducky, I mean, I can see the hiss in it. It's corrupted.
Heat via a standard Bunsen burner.
Why does it look so angry?
No response. Next, a series of solutions.
Okay. No response to heat?
Each with a different value on the pH scale from 0 to
okay.
14.
What is with those cubes? Those graphics.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate.
Worth a shot.
Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Okay, so remember the document of the guy who like was bringing in some anomalous materials back to his house, and then this like rubber duck started behaving strangely. and kind of like harassing his daughter, making his daughter very uncomfortable. There it is. There's the rubber duck. You can actually see it. That's interesting. I like that continuity of it, you know? I like the continuity of it. You can actually see the rubber duck in question. And you can see the hiss manifesting in it. See that distortion around it. It looks angry too. Kind of like smug. Somewhere between angry or smug. I can't tell. Somewhere between angry and smug. Yeah, that's interesting.
This way to the lab? Okay.
Oh yeah, Polaris. Thanks, Polaris.
Like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Yeah, which is basically dead. Can I go in there? Yes, I can. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to just put it down. What? You heard that, right? You heard that, right? I'm not tripping balls. Was it like quacking? Like cartoonish? Something quack? Am I tripping balls? I see something here. Hold on, let me check this first. Let me get the loot out of the way. And what is this? Oh my god. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is bad, the graphics. Shit. Wait, do this. Oh, wait. There. That's identical. I mean, you can barely tell because there's like 40 pixels total. That is identical. Yeah, see. See, that is identical. What is... Am I missing something? Wait, is there a line that I can barely... Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, there was a line I could barely even see. HRA lab. I found it.
You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
I could use I can use a hand here. Black rock prisms, unit information, black rock. Density of black rock dampens paranatural forces. Prisms retain frequency, range redacted. Port analyzer results redacted. Pro harmonized prisms onto redacted methods. Oh, onto redacted methods for imprinting. Non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with properties, harmonized resonance. Redacted with the prism will be explored. It's not a whole lot to it. This is the rubber duck. Okay. What are you doing?
Hello again, Director.
Oh, hi.
It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Yeah.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Right, I have to do that too? Well, okay then. What is this? Wait, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. Is this like not loading something? Good. Oh no. On the card of some kind. Oh, there we go. Now there's one. Okay, yeah. I need to find those cards.
We need to find all the punch cards.
So it seems. Also, we is a generous way to put it. I mean, yes, ma'am. Yes. One more. Now about the pattern. How am I supposed to know?
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Sensory tank tapes? What? What do you mean? What even is that? What the fuck is a sensory tank tape? Like, legit, the actual version. Like, what the fuck is a sensory tank tape? Or... I'm supposed to create some kind of sequence here, apparently. So, okay, what is the sequence? This one is not it. Also, I can barely see shit. The textures are messing up. Guys! Guys. Oh yeah, the bunny front. I was gonna say that. I was gonna talk about that. So
each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Thank you. I figured as much. Sorry, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'm supposed to like... Oh, I see. Oh my god, I can't barely see that shit. Oh my god, this is stupid. This is so stupid. I need a hard drive. Well, an SSD. I need an SSD, guys. Oh my god, it's so hard to make sense of that. Let's go in order.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Yeah, I think I see what we have to do here. Ma'am. First one appears to be this one. Okay, 1. Let's see, let me find a reference for 2. There, second one, just that one square. Have to ignore the ones that are not crossed out. There we go. Where's 3? There's 3. 3 is the full
It looks like
inner
he was
cube.
working on something to do with these symbols.
There we go. Yes, ma'am. This is 5. I think 4 is upstairs. There, 4. The one to the right and at the top. This one. Right. Okay, now I need 5. Reference for 5. Now that one's crossed out. It's not good. Where do I find the reference for 5? Wait, hold on. I don't need a reference for 5. I only have one option left.
What do the symbols mean?
There's only one option left. What the fuck am I going on about? Okay, so I got all of that taken care of. Fuck my life. Am I supposed to interact with something else? I got all the symbols. Am I missing something because I can't like fucking see the textures well?
What do these whiteboards mean?
Guys, it's so hard to see. Wait, 4 looks different than this one. Okay, 4 looks different, but it's not crossed out. Oh shit. How do I know which one is correct? Because I put this one in... I put this one in 5, but now that's telling me to put it in 4. Yeah, see? This one also says it should be...
One of them has to work.
Okay, that's another variant. So this one shows a different result for 4 and it's not crossed out, but sorry, Jesse. Let's try with this. Yeah, that is the other 4 I have. 4 is crossed out. Oh, but that one is telling me that 5 is not that one. That's the one I just put in 5. So yeah, that shouldn't work. So 5 should not be this. So this one can't be 5. According to that diagram. 3 should be good. There's no discrepancies with 3. With 2, I don't think there's any discrepancies either, right? Yeah, 2 is just that. Nothing different there. With 1, same thing. Yeah, 1 is consistent. So that one doesn't show 4 or 5. Gives me the wrong answer. Am I missing a punch card? Is there another punch card somewhere? Maybe the ones I have are like... One of them is like a red herring. Maybe? It shows me that 4. 4 should be correct. The one with the pattern to the left. But then there's the contradicting thing on this one. 1 remains the same, but 4 is different. But there was one of those things that told me that 5 should not be this. This one. This one shouldn't be 5? I mean, this is the combination I already tried. Right. Yeah, so what the fuck? Wait, did I actually change it, or am I tense? Sorry, Jesse. No, still nothing. What am I doing wrong? Hold on, I'm gonna like... Okay, let's see if going back to the main menu helps. Wait, no, that's gonna send me to the last checkpoint. I don't know what the last checkpoint was. Was it here? Oh, shit. Where's the last checkpoint? Where's the last checkpoint, guys? It's like, I don't want to lose my progress. think this... Oh, shit, no, this ain't it. I wanna see how far back this is gonna send me, and if I can, like, save. Oh, there we go, there's a save point here. It's a checkpoint. Okay, there we go, so we should, like, leave it there. Okay, let me go back to the main menu. Okay. And then get back in the game. See if that fixes the texture issue. I hope it does. And it's pretty late. I'm gonna be calling it soon, by the way. I'm gonna be calling it soon, but I wanted to finish this thing. So, you know, how much should I, like, I don't want to be greedy, you know? I don't want to be greedy. How much is, like, what is a good amount for the bunny fund? $100? $150? Okay, the thing is, the stuff I'm gonna buy, I can't buy it locally. You know, if you don't know, I am not in the US. For those who don't know, I am in Guatemala. That's where I live. It's where I'm from. It's where I live. So, unfortunately, there's a lot of things I just can't buy locally. So, I'm gonna have to buy them online. I'll have to buy them online. And that complicates things because the import fees and the shipping and everything gets really expensive. So, that's the problem I have. Shipping is gonna make things a little bit expensive, like considerably more expensive than they otherwise would be. So, again, I don't want to be greedy. I just, you know, want to take care of a couple things, get a couple nice things. Some of these things are like more crucial than others, like, you know, the hard drive, to be honest. But come on, the bunny ears are important. Okay, it's very important to me. Something that means a lot to me. So. And if you know, you know.
We need to find all the punch cards.
If you know, you know. But it's like, it's really important. It actually is very important to me. Shit, this is still blurry. God damn it. I wanted to get a better view of these, but it's still... God damn it, it's still all blurry. So annoying. I might have to restart the game. Good thing the save is like very close. But still. Yeah. I need to be able to see that. Hold on, let me restart the game real quick. It's gonna be fast, okay. Okay, let me close this and then launch it again. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works. I don't know. I need to like make a budget. I need to make a budget. I need to see how much I will actually need. Yeah, it's gonna... I don't know. I fear that 100 is not gonna be enough, unfortunately. Like, if I want to get the SSD, especially, just like, you know, the most important stuff, then yeah. Gonna have to be a little bit more than 100. But I need to shop around. I need to, like, I'm not gonna get, like, something massive. You know, I'm not gonna get something super, super fancy and expensive and massive. Like, no. No. Just something decent. Something okay enough. Something so the textures don't fuck me up. So the textures on my games don't look all fucked up. And don't ruin my streams. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna have to shop around. Okay, the SSD is something I can get locally. Fortunately, that, you know, I can just go to some tech store and that's fine. That's something I can buy locally. Stuff I'm gonna have to buy online is things like the bunny ears, the tail. That's something I'm gonna have to buy from somewhere else. Gonna have to buy online. Fuck me. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, there we go. Feedback loop. Wait, see? There's a change in here. There's an arrow. Does that mean I have to swap those? That's... oh my god, I'm so mad. That's probably what it is. Ugh, I'm so fucking mad.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Do I have all of them now? What? Oh no, there's one upstairs. Okay. Configurations. Can we affect this? Okay, so 4 and 5 are the fucked up ones. This is 4, right? Oh shit, I'm missing one. Yeah, I think that fucking little arrow is the thing that was missing me. I hate it. Okay, so let's see. Let's go in order. 1 is consistent. That one doesn't change. So, that should be a safe bet. Where's 2? Oh, this is 3. Let's look at what the reference is. Changing variables? Wait, what? Oh shit. There's another arrow. 2 and 3 may need to be swapped. What the fuck is 2? Oh, here's 2. Okay, let's just try the
punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go by that. 2, 3. Let's do the basic configuration, then I'm gonna try swapping them around. Now, this one is telling me that 4 should have the one with the black stuff to the left. This one's telling me something different. Let's go with this, okay? And let's put the other one in 5.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
There we go. Okay, that didn't work. Now, let's try swapping 2 and 3. Because there's that arrow there, indicating that maybe they could be swapped. Let's try this. Still nothing.
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Now let's try swapping these two. Swapping 4 and 5. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the one is telling me that 4 should be this. So far it matches. 1 is consistent, still the same. Oh yeah, that is the same as 1, so maybe this is it? Yeah, I think swapping 2 and 3 was the problem. Oh my god, there it is. I couldn't do the fucking puzzle because of this stupid arrow. Because I couldn't see the stupid arrow because the resolution was not loading in properly. And I couldn't see the arrow. I couldn't see... Okay, it wasn't not just that one. I couldn't see that arrow. I couldn't see this one either. I couldn't make sense of that being an arrow pointing in 2 directions. Okay? The fucking resolution, the fucking texture issue was fucking me up. I couldn't see what I was supposed to do. God damn it, I'm so mad. I need to get an SSD. After this, once I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna shop around. I'm gonna shop around online. Look for all the stuff I need to buy. And see how much of a budget I need. See what budget I need. You know, how much money I need for this.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues.
Oh shit. Oh shit, all of that work for... I mean, yes ma'am.
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance.
Noted.
I can find my way.
But how long will that take?
A while.
Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, I need this key.
Okay then. I like her. She's tough as fuck.
Set up a base and executive.
I like her. I love her already.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling.
Understood.
Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now.
Darling, what is going on?
We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance.
That's his name, okay?
Hostile, viral, invasive resonance.
Okay.
That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for.
Wait, that's strange. Watching
Taking
this.
the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Wiped out? There's a black rock. Looks like obsidian. But I'm guessing it's not obsidian.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Got it. Thank you, ma'am. She is tough as fuck. She's like, fuck it, I'll do it my way. Just don't call me that. Just call me this. Okay, fine. I won't do what you said. But I'm not gonna do what you said. I'm not gonna do what you told me not to do. But I'm not gonna do what you told me to do. I'll do it my way. So fuck you. So I respect that. Respectfully, fuck you. I like her. She's amazing. She's tough as shit. She's tough as fuck. Just fuck off. Respectfully. Politely. I'll do it my way. Oh, that's convenient. Thank you. I'm guessing that's gonna get unlocked later. Oh, hey, can I, like, go check on Pop? On Emily? you know, before I end the stream, it would be nice to hang out with her. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm yawning. Yeah, I need to eat something. I need to eat something more. Yeah, I know, I was eating something earlier, but like, I need to eat more. I need more food. Then I need to shop around, make a budget, see how much I'm gonna need. I'm gonna focus on the main stuff, you know? The, like, I know I talked about this, like, big bed and stuff, but like, I'm gonna like, label that as like a bonus, an additional thing. That's not gonna be essential. That's gonna be like less essential. It's much less of a priority. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you. So you guys are here now. You decided to join us. That's cool.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security
Oh,
order
Salvador.
due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe the pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
What?
The expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base.
Oh.
Yeah. We found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location's security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
They were going to the quarry to engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. Were they fucking? Were they going to the quarry to fuck? I mean, it sucks that they died, but guys, really? They were trying to sneak away to fuck? They were trying to use an object of power to teleport somewhere else to sneak around and fuck. Guys, listen, I know it gets... I understand the need, okay? I know things get dire, but like, there's better ways to do it. Like, clearly, like, just look what happened to them. Like, those poor people.
No hiss followed you in, right?
These poor guys. No. No, like, no, I'm pretty sure no. That's... No, it's not a thing. I'm clean. I'm clear.
Hope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack...
Hello. Hi, Emily. Oh wait, hold on, there's something here. Linguistic ability. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by his entities. I have heard that. I mean, I've listened to it. Heard it a couple times. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating his entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent his entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message? An incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting with the corresponding audio record. Interesting. Oh, I've seen this one already.
Resonance is the key.
Okay, we've seen this one.
Frequencies, waveforms.
Yeah, there's just a little bit extra, but
It's physics.
yeah, that is physics.
These fields in complex interaction altering reality that comes to contact with them.
I know there's like actual theories about that kind of shit, similar type of shit.
Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent.
Hedron? What is Hedron?
I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion.
Hey.
It's not just data.
Oh no,
it's
about that, man.
action. It's benign.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral.
You know, I'm afraid of whatever this guy saw. He saw some fucked up.
That's what the
I mean,
head
clearly,
resistance
right? But
amplifiers
like,
are for.
that's been established. It's just he saw something fucked up.
Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Damn. Damn, dude.
This is Lynn Salvador.
Oh, we heard that one. Okay. Hotline. Objects of power. This is new, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is new. Objects of power are holders 665. Wait, what? To the other, blessing. We hold the reigns law. We are failing in translating hyperreal concepts. Secrets instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. I'm sorry, what? That's a lot to take in, and I don't understand what the fuck I just witnessed. What? What are you trying to tell me? What the fuck? The fuck, dude? Hi, Emily.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, this is all the same, I think.
What can you tell me about control?
Yeah, this is all the same. Unfortunately, there's
They're
nothing new here.
nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Well, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. It's just, wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
She's great. She's great. Love her.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Thank you. You too, Emily. Be careful, okay? Be safe. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna call it here.
It's ridiculous.
Have some work to do.
Pope's grasping at straws.
Why?
Hey, you're gonna put some respect on her name, okay? The fucking director. You're gonna respect her.
Think about it.
Wait, wait, what?
That would require is unthinkable.
You're gonna put some respect on her name, okay? Don't wanna hear no talking shit about her. Are we clear? We're not doing this bullshit. It's not productive. Doesn't help anyone. Doesn't help you, doesn't help me. Doesn't help her. And if it doesn't help her, then we have a problem, okay? Have a problem with her, you have a problem with me. But we understood. Do we have an understanding? Is it all clear? Good. Do I have more outfits? Nah, this is still the same. I mean, the outfits are really fucking sick. And this woman is so pretty. I love her. She's so hot. She's so pretty. I love her so much. I want her to color me up and put me on a leash. I want her to hold my leash.
I wonder if other species would verbalize peace resonance like humans do.
Alright guys, so that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for thank you for joining me. Thank you for hanging out here, watching on YouTube, whatever the case may be. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing alright. Or I hope that you will be doing alright. If you're not currently. Hope that you will be soon. Let's see, what is this? Just power and your unique capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals parautilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the parautilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. See Darling presentation 1115 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body, and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records. Considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen, Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit of an explanation as to what para-utilitarianism is. We pretty much knew that already, but yeah, that's fine, it's fine, it's okay, it's all good. It's all good. Alright, so... I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out or watching on YouTube. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, as always. I will see you guys later. You know the schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We'll see what I can do to try to be on time from now on. I know I said it last time, but like, sorry about that. I'm gonna try to be on time. 6 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time, 6 p.m. That is supposed to be the time to start. I'm gonna try to be consistent about that. Okay, I'll try to do some stuff too to make sure that actually happens. To make sure I'm actually on time. And again, that is the official schedule. Okay, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But you know, I really like streaming. I'm doing this because I, like, legit, real talk. I'm doing this because I like it. I wanna be an affiliate. I want this whole thing to take off. I wanna get this off the ground. I would like it to go somewhere. You know, have a bit more of an audience. I want my channel to grow. I would like to do something nice with this, you know? I like to make something out of this. So, yes, I do wanna grow my audience. But also, I'm not interested in, like, selling out, okay? I don't wanna, like, sell out and shit. I'm not trying to become a millionaire. Not trying to go rich. Not trying to become rich out of this shit. Not trying to be rich or anything. Just, I like it. And listen, if anything can help me improve my quality of life, then my living conditions, then that will be great. That will be nice. I don't think that's gonna happen soon, though. Not really holding my breath on that. It's just, yeah, saying that's something that will be pretty neat. But even outside of that, I do really like it. I do really enjoy streaming. It's really nice. It's very nice. It means a lot to me. Like it a lot, so. I do appreciate the support a whole lot. So, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. So, yeah. There's the schedule. I might still stream occasionally outside of the schedule. You know? Some whatever random day. Maybe on the weekend. Maybe some other day. I don't know. I have a very flexible schedule. I do have some things to work on, okay? I do have some commissions, you know, art commissions, which is like what I do. It's what I do. It's my main thing. So I do have some art commissions I need to work on. I need to catch up with that. I have a lot of work to do. So I need to work on that. I've been keeping people waiting too long, and I'm really sorry for that. Some people have been waiting way too fucking long, so I need to do something about it. That being said, though, without being irresponsible, without going too irresponsible or anything, without letting things fall apart, without allowing anything to collapse and fall apart, I will probably still stream a little bit more here and there, you know? The occasional stream outside of the schedule. Occasionally, though, you know? Just the thing that should be reliable is the schedule. So, just keep that in mind. Just explaining that, just putting it out there so we're on the same page. So you guys know what is. You guys are well informed, you guys know what's going on. So yeah. That's the plan. That's where I'm at currently. And yeah, again, I was like half joking about the bunny fund when I started talking about it last stream, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was last stream. I was like half joking about it, but you know, I might actually turn it into an actual thing. Try to, you know, if it's like, if people can support me, people are willing to support me, and, you know, do something to, I guess, boost morale. Okay? Boost morale, I suppose. It's a little bit more than that. Part of it is like, you know, actually just something that makes me happy, makes me very comfortable, and it's very personally fulfilling and important to me. Even though not to a lot of people might seem just like a silly little thing. It is important, okay? It's a very personal thing. It will mean a lot to be able to have and do certain things. So, yeah. It's a very personal thing. But still. Some other things are more clearly useful. Things like getting another SSD, because like I said, my storage situation is not looking great. These hard drives are having a hard time. You saw it, like I had to restart the game a couple times on stream because the game is having a hard time loading the textures. The hard drives are having a hard time loading things, so yeah, I need to think about replacing that, like, seriously. Very, very soon. Because I don't want to lose my data. I don't want to lose the stuff I have in there. There's some things I wanna... I do want to keep some important stuff in there. So, yeah. Stuff like that, like the SSD. The other stuff is like, you know, the other things I want to get. The other things I mentioned. Again, they might seem kind of silly, but there is a very important personal significance to that as well. It actually is very important to me. It actually means a lot to me, so... You know, it's something I will really appreciate being able to do and have and everything, so... You know, any support is welcome. Any support is welcome. I don't know what the goal is gonna be exactly. Like, what number, you know, what amount. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna see how much I'm gonna need. Again, I need to keep in mind, like, the whole shipping situation. For the things I'm gonna buy online, some things I'm gonna be able to buy locally, some not. I think the SSD is the only thing I'm gonna be able to buy locally, actually, but still, I'm gonna look around and shop around and see how much I need. And then I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna post about it on social media first, probably, on my Blue Sky. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, probably tomorrow. So, keep an eye out. Like, seriously, I'm just probably gonna post about it first on Blue Sky. So, keep an eye out for that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So, yeah, it's, you know, it's an important thing to me, a very important thing, so... Some important, very personal, very important stuff going on there. Some very important, very personal stuff going on in my life. Things have been very complicated the past couple months. The beginning of this year and a good chunk of this year. Just, you know. I've talked about it before, but, you know, just once again, just to level with you real quick. Once more. The beginning of this year and the couple months after that have been really, really difficult for me. I've been through some horrible things. Some of the worst things I've ever had to deal with. I'm not exaggerating. Some stuff has been really, really bad. Some really bad, horrible, horrible, tragic things happened. I mentioned before, some people left. Some people left me. Specifically, some people abandoned me, and that actually affected me a lot, because there were a lot of very important things going on with those people, and the whole thing kind of just like flipped my whole life upside down and all my plans I had for the future just fell apart. So, needless to say, it has been very stressful. Extremely, extremely stressful. And I just try to hold on to these little things that I do like. Things that there are other things that are important to me, you know? Things like streaming. That's why I've been so committed to streaming lately. It's important to me. It is important to me, like in general, just on its own. On its own, it's important, but it's also been very important to me lately because it's one of those things that have been helping me cope with all the negative, terrible, bad stuff that has happened before. I don't think I'm out of the woods with it because, you know, like I said, it's just some very important people that were very important to me just left me, just abandoned me. Something that's really, really hard to deal with. I don't really have like a therapist or even a close, very, very close, intimate friend to talk with about that kind of stuff. I've talked to some people about it, but you know, those. I'm not hating on those people. I'm not trying to be mean to them. I appreciate that they talk to me. Appreciate that they take the time to talk to me at all. But a lot of the time, I just don't have a close connection, a close relationship with those people. Just not that close. So because of that, just those conversations end up being very short, very superficial. It's all very surface level and just don't quite get the support I need. You know what I mean? Don't quite get the support I need. The help I need, and it's gonna take some time to heal from all the things that have happened. I've said it before. I said it like earlier today on stream. I do legitimately, actually genuinely have an anxiety disorder. It's an actual thing. I do also have depression. It's also a thing. But I don't, due to many, many reasons, mostly that I just kind of, mostly it's just, I can't afford it. Just flat out can't. There's no way I could afford it. I don't have a therapist. I'm not going to therapy. I don't have any medication for anything. In the past, I did take some antidepressants. A couple different kinds, actually. I tried different kinds. I did try going to therapy. There was a free therapist I could go to. But even though the therapy itself was free, I had to take care of some transportation costs. I had to, you know, go there, go to the place to see this person. Because it was like a thing in person. It was not an online thing. It could not be online. It had to be in person. So, unfortunately, the transportation costs just became a little bit too much. It was too complicated to be going there all the time. It was really difficult to go there all the time. Even a little bit risky. Not that risky, but you know, just a little bit risky. But more than anything, is just that it was too expensive. I just couldn't afford the transportation fees and everything. So that's why I just stopped going to therapy, for the most part. Well, partially that. I felt like the therapist was not actually helping me. I felt like they were not doing a good job. And I'll be brutally honest, I felt like they didn't get it. They didn't have enough consideration or respect for my circumstances, and some of the things they were doing and saying to me were inappropriate, actually making me feel considerably worse. You know, it was like having the opposite effect of what therapy was supposed to be doing for me. It was actually just affecting me very, very much negatively. And a very negative effect on me, so that's why I stopped going. You know, it was free therapy, so it was the only free therapy there is, and that's why I was going. Then, you know, I stopped. And then on top of that, the transportation cost, it was just too much, so it was like, That was it. Just stopped going. Then the whole thing with the meds, I tried a couple meds, but it didn't work. It didn't help. They were making some things worse, actually. I was having a bunch of side effects. And then side effects combined with other things were making everything worse. They didn't help me at all. As a matter of fact, they only made me feel much, much worse. So, at the beginning of the year, around January and February this year, I was surrounded by some really nice people. Some of you guys might know this. You know, for better or worse, some of that is documented on streams, past streams. Some of that is documented, and you know, it's also on social media. I don't know how long that stuff is gonna be out there on social media, because you know, these platforms like come and go. You saw what happened to Twitter, right? So, you know, went to hell, became a horrible place, and I deleted my account. So a lot of stuff was lost, which is kind of sad, but you know, those relationships are over anyway. So you know, I don't know if it was a good idea to. I don't know if it would have been a good idea to hold on to a lot of those things or not. I don't know if it's a good idea to hold on to the things I still hold on to. Don't know if it is. But, you know, that's a whole other thing of its own. So, yeah, at the beginning of this year, I was surrounded by really nice people. I was feeling really good about myself. And for once, even though I didn't have, still didn't have therapy, still didn't have meds, I felt like I had such support, such nice people around me that at least for a little while, I felt like I didn't need them. I felt like I didn't need therapy anymore. I felt like I didn't need meds anymore because these people were giving me everything I wanted, everything I needed. Those people, those non-people, were giving me everything I needed. Felt like they were giving me everything, and you know, then it all just fell apart, and things just went horribly wrong. I was hurt, really, really bad. Things didn't improve. Things only got worse after that, and then everything just fell apart. Then they just left. Some of them just left without saying a single word to me. Just didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even say it was over. They just disappeared. Just blocked me everywhere. Stopped. Just ignored me and then blocked me everywhere without saying anything. So, yeah. I'm saying all of this because sorry to get so personal. Sorry to get so awkward, but it's just obviously you can tell, right? It's obvious. I have a lot of baggage, have a lot of stuff to deal with. There's a lot of stuff I need to heal from, and there's some legal, logistical stuff that will have to be addressed one day, maybe, probably. I don't know when. I don't even know how I'm gonna do any of that. I don't know how I'm supposed to be doing any of that. I thought I was never gonna need to think about such a thing. I was hoping I will never need to worry about the logistics of a divorce. But you know, I feel like with the way things are, I think it's something I should emotionally and mentally prepare myself for. And I don't know how to do that. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how. I'm trying to. But I don't think it's working. So I don't know, maybe I'm latching on to whatever little pleasant thing I can find. Maybe these are silly things. Maybe they are silly things. Maybe they are very silly things. I don't know. Maybe something about it is dumb. Maybe it is weird. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It's just... What I can say right now is that it's just important to me. It's very important to me. And like I said, sometimes it's like little rituals, just little things I do, just actually do a lot for me. They keep me going. They really do. I don't have a lot left. Like I said, my whole life was like flipped upside down, and then I had a lot of plans. I had all these things going on. There was a lot I was going to do with my life. I had this plan. I had a whole plan, all these like things in place to leave my country, to move out of my country and go somewhere safer, somewhere much safer, much nicer. Everything was in place, but it was a matter of waiting. But things fell apart before any of that could happen, and now I have to... I think I have to accept that it's not gonna happen anymore. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Considering the people that were gonna help me and enable and allow me to do that, to start a new life, they no longer want anything to do with me. So I don't think they're gonna help me with this last final thing. I don't know if I don't think they will. I don't know if they will. I shouldn't expect them to, I think. Shouldn't expect them to anymore. So yeah, it's been very difficult. Like I said, I just don't know what I'm gonna do in my life. I had plans. I had such specific plans. Everything was set up. Everything was not quite ready, but almost there. I was on my way to getting everything done, and I was getting ready, you know? Everything was like in place. It was all set up to happen, and then it just didn't. Then it just fell apart. So it's been very difficult. Have to, I don't know, build a new life alone. So yeah, I lost some of the financial support I had, so yeah, that's why, you know, I have been so unstable financially as well. You know, unstable emotionally, mentally, financially, physically. It's all a fucking mess. It's all a fucking mess. But yeah, I've been having a hard time. And maybe that's why all these things that I've been talking about lately, that I've been exploring, trying to understand, that these things I've been trying out lately, you know? Maybe that's why they're so important. Maybe that's why they stand out so much, because I don't have the pressure of having to be a certain person or fulfill a certain role to try to make someone happy. I don't have that anymore. And I feel like that's allowing me to just be myself, to figure out who I am, figure out what being myself means. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Trying to, you know, take care of myself, be myself. That's what I'm learning about, what I'm figuring out. So yeah, I don't have that pressure because I don't have people around me. I don't have those people with me. On one hand, I don't have, say, certain expectations of fulfilling a certain role to please them, to make them feel good, to do whatever works for them. I don't have that anymore. But on the other hand, I don't have that support, that emotional support. I don't have that companionship, that love and affection. I don't have any of that. I don't have all that support. I don't have support anymore. I don't have that support anymore, so it makes things very difficult. So yeah, I know these things I talk about, these things I've said, is just, maybe it is a silly thing, maybe it is silly, but it is very important to me. It's very personal. It means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. So I try to do whatever I can to take care of myself, to be myself, learn what being myself means, and be myself and be nice to myself and take care of myself. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying really hard to do that. Because I feel like I need to. I feel like I need it. So, some people have supported me already. And I mean, I have said it like on social media, but I don't know if these people are gonna watch this. I don't know if those people are gonna see this, because that was like happening. It's anonymous, okay? It was anonymously. They were supporting me anonymously, so I don't even know who those people are. Not sure who they are. I don't know. What I do know is that I am very thankful. I am very deeply, deeply thankful. Because those random people have been allowing me to stay afloat, to buy food sometimes, to pay bills. Because I don't make a lot of money from commissions. I don't get a lot of them. And even when I do get commissions, there's only so much I can take. I can only accept so many because otherwise I keep people waiting for months, like can happen. I will finish them. I will definitely, for sure, finish them, and I will try harder to be faster, to not take so long to finish the work. It's just that, because of everything I'd said before, things have been very difficult lately. Been really hard to be productive. Been really, really hard to be productive. And a lot of what helps me stay afloat is working on these creative projects. Working this like little stream things, like my 3D, 3D model, my 3D avatar that you guys are seeing right now. All the my new streaming overlay. There's animations I have, these little things I have for my streams. When I start stream, the BRB screen, like these things. The music I'm making, because I wanted to make music for so long. Many, many years. I love music. I love, love, love music. And it means a lot that I'm finally able to do it. I'm finally making music. It's a dream come true to make music. I love making things, so these creative projects do help me. They do help me stay afloat. Drawing, 3D modeling, making music, making these things I like, things that are so personal, so important to me. They mean a lot to me. And any kind of support I can get that will allow me to stay afloat and help me continue doing these things, putting these things, making these things, and then putting them out there, sharing them with you guys, with everyone. Any support I get that can that helps me do that, helps me to continue doing that, means the world to me. It means a lot. I am very deeply thankful for every bit of support that I have received. Like, thank you, seriously guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like I said, I appreciate it, because again, it's just, my income is very low. I don't make a lot from commissions. I really don't. Can't take many commissions because it's hard for me to work fast, because I'm going through a lot of difficult things. It's hard for me to be productive, or for me to do things fast, to get things done fast. It's very difficult, so yeah, I don't have a lot of money. It's hard for me to pay bills, hard to afford a lot of things. Why I don't go out often. I don't go out very often because I don't have a bunch of like friends to go out with. And I don't have the money to be going out all the time. So yeah, it's a lot I wish I could do. Things I wish I could have, but I just can't afford them. So I don't know. It's hard. It's like, yeah, obviously, you want money, you have to work. Okay, got it. Makes sense. I want to work. I want to work. I want to earn the money. It's just I'm working really hard and I'm barely making anything. I barely make anything, even though I work really hard all the time, and I draw to the point of burning out. I really do. I don't say it a lot, but like I do burn out a lot. I am in a perpetual burnout state. Have been for years. Which sucks because I love drawing. I'm very passionate about it. I really love it, but you know, I do it for a living too, and it's very difficult. It's very hard to do that. Very, very hard to do that. Especially when going through some difficult stuff. Especially hard when going through some difficult life circumstances, like right now. Gets hard. Really, really fucking hard. So, sorry if I've been slow. Sorry I haven't been too productive. Sorry it takes me so long to get things done. But even still, I appreciate the support. I appreciate the patience people have with me. I appreciate every single bit of support I get. I don't know, whether it's like a person giving me like $2, whether it's somebody giving me $50, it's whatever. Whether it's somebody gives me $50, whether somebody gives me $2, whether somebody simply likes and shares some drawing I made online and posted online on social media. All of that means a lot. Whether it's some like nice comments, like, hey, you look very cute in this picture, or I don't know, this thing you made is like very cute, it's very pretty, I like it. Or, oh, that thing you did is like really funny, that thing you posted is really funny. I don't know, all of that. Just a DM telling me that something I did is like really cool, that something I did is like really nice, that I look cute or whatever. It's like little things, big things. All of it means the world to me. So I am very thankful for that. Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot. And I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to be like, oh, you should be giving me more. I should be getting more. That's not what I'm trying to go with this. That's not what I'm trying to go with this. It's just, I'm saying that I'm having a hard time. You know, it's things are difficult right now. Things are very difficult. Very, very difficult. It's just, times have been very lonely for me. Been, you know, just having a hard time being lonely, having a hard time dealing with stuff that happened, stuff that fell apart, my life, all the stuff that didn't work, all the stuff that went very, very wrong. All the stuff about the people who hurt me so much. All the stuff about my living conditions, about my income. And I know you might be thinking, well, why don't you just get a day job, regular day job? I don't know, some like random thing. I go work at I don't know, fast food, go to work in retail. Listen, I get it. I understand. Those things are not as accessible to me because I am a trans girl and I live in a very transphobic place. I live in an area, a part of the country that is very transphobic. It's very close-minded. It's not safe for people like me. And it's like, I don't know, it's like a vicious cycle. The fact that I don't make a lot of money means I can't move somewhere nice. And the fact that I'm not somewhere nice means that I can't have just a regular job that pays well and it's safe. A job that ensures that I'm not gonna get attacked, that I'm not gonna get assaulted out there on the street any day on my way to work or on my way home. There's been multiple cases, multiple situations where some creepy people approached me on the street and I was on my way home, where some creepy people were giving me odd looks when I was on my way to work, things like that. On my way to work or back from work. I've had day jobs, okay? I worked in customer service. I worked in call centers for many years. It was horrible. It was horrible. It almost killed me. I'm not exaggerating. Unironically, it almost killed me. I feel like I was close to having a heart attack. Several times. It was extremely stressful and demanding, and it was only getting worse. It was actually affecting my health a lot, so it was actually dangerous. And you know, there were the dangers that I mentioned, like dangers of being a trans girl in a place that is not safe. Dangers of being a girl. Going outside alone. That kind of stuff is actually very dangerous where I live. It is very risky. And I don't have a car. I don't even know how to drive. I have to take the bus. Public transport is a fucking nightmare in this place. Very fucking horrible. It's dangerous. It's dangerous for everyone. Everyone. Every single person who steps into inside a bus, a public bus, public transport in this place, in this country, they're in danger. They are in danger. It's always dangerous. Always a risk to it. It's even more dangerous exponentially. Like, it's way, way more dangerous if you're a queer person. If you're trans, if you're, I don't know, a lesbian, if you're gay, if you're whatever. You are in more danger. It's even more dangerous. You know, it's particularly dangerous for trans people. Like, if you don't look cis enough, it's a big problem. If you don't look cis enough, people won't just give you weird looks. People will actually physically attack you sometimes. It's like an actual stab bad. It's even worse than that, actually. Some people have, you know, lost their lives out there on the streets. It's really bad. It's very dangerous. That's why I can't just get a regular day job like most people, like a bunch of other people. Not only that, all the reasons I already mentioned, it's just... You think those places will hire me? They won't. I can't even go to, like... I can't even be a cashier at a Walmart. Why? Because my documents don't acknowledge that I am a girl. My legal documents say that I am a man. And people expect that. When I walk in and apply for a job, people expect that. But they see me and that doesn't match their expectation. So what do? They reject me. To them, I am some person with a really bad presentation. A weirdo. Person that doesn't dress the way they should. Person who doesn't present the way they should. That's what people treat me as, and because of that, I don't count as a person with good presentation. I don't count as a trustworthy individual. Just because of that, just because I'm trans. And no, I cannot change that on my legal documents. My country doesn't allow for it. My country, here in Guatemala, we can't change that. There is no gender marks. There's no gender markers on anything. There's no way. I know some people that say, oh, well, yeah, in the US it's also very difficult because you have to do this. Well, yeah, it's not the same, guys. It's not the same. It's flat out impossible. You can't do anything about it. You can't add any kind of marker to any document in here. You just can't. And companies know this, and they don't acknowledge the existence of trans people. Even when confronted with the existence of a trans person, the overwhelming majority of places here won't hire a trans person. They simply won't. Even if it has nothing to do with the job itself. Even if you don't have to deal with a customer. It's not even about whether they think you're like passable enough to actually be having a women's job or whatever. Or not scaring the customers because you look weird or something. It's not even that. It goes beyond that. Even if you never interact with a customer directly, even if you do like office shit, back office, answering to emails, the kind of shit where you don't have to see a customer ever, even those jobs won't hire a trans person. Those are a lot of those reasons are the reason I was so desperate to leave my country. I was so eager to leave this country, and why it fucked me up so bad to suddenly lose that chance. To lose all of that. And at the same time lose the people I loved more than anyone in the world. To be abandoned and betrayed by such people, to be hurt by those people and then abandoned by them afterwards. That's why it hurt me so much. Lost the ability to have a good life, to have a decent job, to have a well-paying job, have a good income. And I lost the people I loved. So, yeah. Sorry for going on this rant. I know I've done something similar in the past. I'm sorry. But if you were wondering, well, what's going on? Like, why is this bitch not like getting just some like? Why is this bitch not just like going out there and getting an office job, getting a day job? Like, why are you not like getting a 9-to-5 job? Whatever. Just like, I know retail sucks, but like, just work in retail. Just put up with it. Or I don't know, just fucking pretend to be a man. Who gives a shit, right? How hard can it be? You don't have a fucking idea. You don't have a fucking idea. Listen, it's already hard to do that for any trans person. It's hard, life-threatening. It's a life or death situation for a trans person, for a queer person to pretend to be someone they're not. It's life or death out there. It's life-threatening. It's really bad. It's really horrible. It's really difficult. It's life or death to pretend to be someone you're not as a queer person. Especially for a trans person, for non-binary people, I imagine is also very, very fucking difficult. It's really fucking difficult. It's not safe. It's not that simple. It's not that easy. So if that was not enough, it's even harder in a place like this, in a country like mine, where people are actively violent against us. People are actively against us. Not only are people trying to pass more and more and more laws against LGBT people, against queer people, there already are laws in place. There are laws in place that affect us, that affect people like me. There already are laws in place. There are a lot of measures, a lot of things in place that will just fuck us up real bad. It's a lot of things that mess us up real bad. that affects people like me a lot. So it's hard living in a place like this, okay? That's why my income sucks. That's why I can't just get a regular 9-to-5 job. Because doing something as simple, as mundane as that, getting something as mundane as getting a retail job, could put my life in danger. Unironically. I will actually be risking my life. For multiple reasons, you know. Not only is my mental health already bad enough, I do have very severe depression. Do have an anxiety disorder. You have a lot of trauma. A lot of shit going on. On top of that, there's like, you know, physical threats, the dangers, the physical dangers of it, you know, the people who do represent an active threat for someone like me. It's a lot more than just weird looks, you know. It's a lot more than just weird looks. You need to know your way around a place in here. You need a lot of street knowledge to survive in a place like this. I do know things. Do know some things about taking care of myself, how to be safe out there, how to move around and stuff. You know, I already try to do things to, you know, like that to be safe, do whatever I can to survive. I already do that. But that doesn't mean it's sunshine and rainbows. It's still dangerous. It always is. So that's why these things I do online mean so much. Because a lot of these things I just can't do them in person. Like I said, I don't have a friend group, okay? I don't have a friend group I can, like, people who are like really, really close, like, you know, ride or dies or whatever. I don't have that. I don't. So that's why I am trying really hard to make things work online. To make streaming work. To make art commissions work. To make, I don't know, making music work. Maybe even like 3D modeling. I don't know, maybe I will start making 3D assets and trying to sell them. I will try taking some kind of commissions for 3D modeling. Maybe I will. I don't know. I don't know. If people care, please let me know. I want to work. I want to work. You know, if I can make these things, if you're interested in commissioning me to make these things, then just by all means let me know. I want to work. I want more work. I need it. I'm willing to do it. So I support it. I appreciate every bit of support, okay? I appreciate every bit of support I get. The support I get means a lot to me. Doesn't matter how small it might seem. It might, even if it seems small, trust me, believe me, guys, does a lot for me. It really, really, really does. It really helps me a lot. You know, whether it's like financial, whether it's just, I don't know, emotional, I suppose, mental, whatever you call, mental, emotional. All these little things, I appreciate them. It means a lot, guys. It really means a lot. It goes a long way. Because, you know, like I said, things have been difficult. So, yeah. Thank you so much for, you know, don't even know if anyone will listen to any of this. Maybe nobody will. I don't know. But if anybody does, just, you know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know some things about. Now you know a little bit more about me, I guess. You know a little bit more about my situation, I guess. You know a little bit more about me. You know about what the deal with me is. You know what's going on. And I also want you to know that I'm very thankful. Very thankful for all the support. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, it's pretty late. Gonna take care of a couple things. You know, get some food, relax. Look at some cute things. Maybe I will buy one day. Depending on how the bunny fund goes, you know. If it actually goes somewhere. If it actually goes somewhere, then we'll see. I'll need a budget either way, you know. To make like a goal out of it, I'll need a bit of a budget. So, you know, I need to see what, I don't know, how much will I need to get these things, to make these things happen. So, you know, I don't know, maybe it will be fun. It will be like, you know, nice chill thing to do. So, gonna go do that. Figure out how I'm gonna grab all that. I might bring back the Patreon, my Patreon, just not as a way to. I hate gatekeeping content, things I make, not content, but art. I hate gatekeeping art. I don't like it. I don't like having paywalls for people to appreciate my art, my creations. I want to share my creations with the world. I want people to see them. I want people to see them, to listen to them. I want people to perceive them and remember them and appreciate them and enjoy them. I want that. And I don't like having paywalls. So I don't want paywalls on my Patreon. If I actually do end up bringing back my Patreon, it's just gonna be a donation type of thing. Just a way to support me, but not a way to get like, I don't know, exclusive access to things that nobody else has or whatever. That exclusive access to artwork that other people can see or whatever. Like, I want to avoid that. So, you know, please consider that. I want to avoid that. I want to avoid paywalls. I want to avoid gatekeeping my art. I don't want to gatekeep my art. So, yeah, if I bring back my Patreon, I probably will. It's just gonna be a donation thing, you know? Just a way to support me. A way to support my artistic endeavors, allowing me to stay afloat, thus allowing me to create even more. So it's still going towards, like, having access to these things I make, you know? Whether it's artwork, whether it's some, I don't know, 3D modeling thing I make, whether it's streaming, whether it's music I'm making, whatever else I end up making, all these things, and whatever else I end up doing, whatever else I end up making, ultimately it still goes towards that, because, you know, it helps me survive, and if I survive that, I can keep making things. I can continue creating things, so. That sounds good, right? I mean, come on, that's not too bad of a deal, is it? I hope it isn't. So, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please take care. I'm ending the stream. Okay? I know I've been talking for a while, I just went on a bit of a rant. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Just have a lot on my mind, okay? Just maybe there's something about putting that out there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's some merit in actually explaining or sharing all of that. Maybe there's some merit in putting that out there. So, yeah. Take care, everybody. Take care. Take care, guys. Be nice to yourselves. Be nice to yourselves. Be nice to each other. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're doing great. If you're not, I hope you do soon. I hope things improve soon. Okay? You got this, guys. You got this. Hang in there. Take care of yourselves, guys. Take care of yourselves. Be nice. Please, be nice. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, guys. Be nice, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.